Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. You forgot that stream was today? It's Tuesday. I do stream at the same time every Tuesday. I'm just kidding. Let me... Hello, guys. Oh, I didn't change this one. Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, here. Change it to... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Today was... Okay, that's fair, that's fair. We'll get rid of this. Hello, lady. And then we'll go ahead and put the background I have on the other one, which is this one. Except, why is that so small? Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, that's a horrible picture. I am so sorry, you guys. Let me grab another better one. There we go. Well, that's still okay. Listen, what stream without some difficulties, right? Right. Why is this picture so big? Oops. There we go. That's better. We'll do this. There we go. We're in the lovely Starfall Forest. Dang it. I didn't have to finish your... Hello, though. Oh, that's okay. You'll catch up to it. It's there forever. I freaked out, mostly because of that battle content, or the new battle animations are going to live rent-free in my head for a real long time. They were so good. What's funny about Mira, every time I log into Lads, you're always online too. The game is 100% on all the time for me. I'm not even joking, you guys. They're nice companions to have like on the side. So maybe I'm a little delusional, but they are always on. I'm always online. Except for at night. Still screaming. I am too! I literally yelped. It was so good. I cannot get over it, honestly. It's giving, I've said this before, but it's giving like mage tank power couple. And I'm here for it all the time. 100%. All right. So today, we're going to skip battle content today. I still haven't figured out how I'm going to incorporate Tonic Holly or maybe do something else. Montoya had made mention of something as well. It is a very good dynamic. I'm a huge fan of the power couple tank mage. I'm here for it. So we're not going to do battle content today. Elden Ring. Xavier is playing Elden Ring a lot. I slept with Xavier the whole night. I thought the good night's rest feature had a... It doesn't. No, it actually counts up is what it does. So it doesn't, so you get to wake up next to them. I slept with Xavier last night too, actually. But it's only because I'm waiting to get an achievement for Xavier. What was up last night? Lads dropped the Xavier myth. Genshin dropped the non-care preview with lots of character drops. Almost all at the same time. Oh my gosh, Nina, you are so busy with all of the content that you just got then. Also, fun fact, this Xavier banner coincides with 2 meteor showers. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! I didn't know that. I love that, though. That's actually perfect. Our star boy is coming. Also, we have to try to get started as soon as possible, because my raid group is raiding again tonight. The reason we're raiding on Tuesdays, we don't normally raid on Tuesdays, but the reason why we're raiding on Tuesdays is because 2 of our team members changed classes, and so we had to go back to the start of the tier to re-clear so that they could get their gear. So hopefully this won't be next week. I'm telling them that I'm not doing it because I am going to stay the whole time for Xavier's myth. So next week, count on us doing Xavier's new myth. So if you want to watch it before me, you know when I'm doing it. The Lumiere rerun did too, and it brought me very good luck. That's amazing, lady, actually. I'm so happy with everything for the most. I'm really happy with the Xavier myth, honestly. It's all just me from work on finishing up the events. No! All right, let's go ahead and just get right into say hello to Caleb. We'll do a quick fashion show first. I really enjoyed doing the fashion show last time with you guys. So we can do the lads fashion show first.
I'll cook tonight to celebrate today's work.
I honestly wasn't really sure what to expect with this myth, but I was not disappointed. I was not disappointed. I actually don't think anybody was disappointed by anything. I'm going to be 100%. Hi, Deepspace! This fit 100% out of 10. I don't know. So I bought it this last week because I was going to sleep a night with Caleb, and it always makes me feel bad when they're in their like in their like regular clothes. So I bought the pajamas for him. I was like, here, Caleb, be comfy. All right, we'll do a quick collect of, oh yes, we got our final thing. Neat. All right. My jaw was dropped the entire. I could not expect it. It's so good. I don't know what it is about Xavier being in armor and a king, and I don't know what it is, but it's so good, you guys. It's put them in lighter clothes. Yes. I wish they had given us pajamas for all of them in the chocolate shop. Maybe I'll put that in a survey, because I think all the boys should get pajamas, honestly.
Been sleeping well lately?
I feel kind of bad too.
Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
The trailer for Dark Knight Xavier is insane. I know! I'm so excited. Some of them just don't have anything good. They don't. They really don't. Silas is one of those that doesn't have any good outfits. I put him in his nightly rendezvous a lot, but even then I'm still like, this is not comfortable for you, sweetheart. I think I've watched the Xavier trailer quite a few times, actually. I'm gonna be honest, because it's just so good.
You haven't been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time.
I got Odin Final Fantasy. That's exactly what I went with too. At first, when I saw him, I was like, this is screaming Odin from Final Fantasy. But then I also thought of Dark Knights from Final Fantasy 14 also, and I was like, this also screams Final Fantasy 14 Dark Knights. We were speculating about his myth before and all the possible Yeah, so me and Matoya were talking about were talking about it beforehand and what could possibly
holding
be.
still for 2
And I
minutes.
know a lot of people speculated that he
thinking
could have been
about
like a
switching
fallen
your careers
angel
from
or a
hunter to
seraphim. I know
assassin.
Deepspace, you had mentioned he would be like a seraphim or whatever, however you pronounce it. But this is equally as good, honestly. Vibes from Sephiroth. I could see Sephiroth too. Definitely. The more I'm playing, the more these boys are joining my harem. Welcome to the harem. He is very Dark Knight.
You're not moving.
We just need to stuff Frey into his mind and he's there. Not gonna lie, our myth theories went from scientific to analytic to unhinged and bizarre real fast. We were trying to guess what Zane would be, and that's where it turned unhinged. You can never choose just one.
Been sleeping well
I don't
lately?
think anyone is really. I mean,
Now's the
yeah, I
perfect
don't think
time to
anybody
take a
is
nap.
really ever just a one man girly. There might be a few, but I think a majority of people are probably at least two guys. Are into two guys at least. The irony was that we had mentioned a horse at one point. We did. Zane. You think he's going to turn into Astra? Oh no, I didn't even think about that. I didn't. I said that he would
No matter
be
how
a
long you
Baizi.
stand there,
I thought like he would
You're
be
not
some
gonna
sort
pick
of
up a
like
skill in
Baizi
photosynthesis.
creature. Montoya brought up a nine-tailed fox, which I thought would be kind of cool. I was just looking at some Sephiroth, not sure how they felt last night, and the long light hair, the dark fit, the vibes. Yes, it's 100% Sephiroth. I see the Sephiroth. I see a more kingly Sephiroth for sure. There have been so many comparisons to Cloud and Xavier since they were born. See even more in the myth. Oh, you think he is
You haven't been sleeping
Astra?
well lately?
Oh,
Now's the perfect time. to
that
take
makes
a
it
nap
even
together.
more angsty, and I'm here for that theory. I liked the hourglass sand because of the Libra scales theory I had. That's actually a good point. That's actually really cool. I really like that deep space. The Zane one is going to be very interesting, I think. I think the Zane one's going to be super interesting too, because I think Zane's is always the wild card. We can always guess where the other guys are kind of going, but Zane's always sent kind of a wild
just
card.
like that movie
I
we
would have
watched
never
last
guessed him
night.
for Master of Fate, so.
Two former lovers meet again after years
But
apart.
seriously, when I heard the voice, I
Gazing
was
into
like,
each other's
wrong
eyes,
universe,
just
Astra,
like
get
that.
out of here.
They didn't recognize each other.
I am wondering who that voice is and how they know Xavier. That was one thing that I kept hearing. That first part where he calls out Xavier's name, I was like, ooh, this is gonna be good. I bite my fingers off, man, because Astra Hort is Astra. I don't know if I could handle it, honestly. My poor brain would be so
You haven't been
sad, I
sleeping well lately?
think.
Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
We're not taking a nap right now. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'm really interested to see the other guys now, but I'm really, really excited about this myth. I think these myths have been so good recently. They are high quality. I'm really excited about the sadness, although I'm not excited about the sadness at the end either. I did think that it was a very interesting choice for them
You
to
haven't been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
from what it looked like is that they both die, and I thought that was a really interesting choice to make, but I also think it works out very well. Exactly. I joined because of Silas, but quickly started falling for more and more of them. Even though people recommend and try to stick with one or two for financial reasons. As long as we get long hair Silas, I will be content. You know what? It's on now. They can't not give him long hair now.
Time to take a nap together.
They post hints about current myths in an old video. They did? Which one is that? I have to look at that now. Cause that makes me so excited. I'd actually cry. Xavier healed me, then Zane helped me cope. If Zane were to be Astra. I know. I don't even know how that would work though. But like I can see it happening. I personally don't mind MC dying, but it's my man. That's too much.
Been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
I think it's gonna be even sadder if Xavier is included in that. 1/3 myth with long hair is cool. 2 is a pattern. Yeah, they all need long hair. It's gonna happen. I'm sticking to my guns that the long hair is going to happen. 100%. Zane possessed by Astra potentially.
No matter how long you
that
stand
feels
there, you're not
more
gonna pick up a
accurate,
skill
I
in
think.
photosynthesis.
Version 3.0. Oh yeah. Okay. That's the video title. Okay. I'll have to take a I remember that one. But I have to take a look deeper into it now. Now that 2 of the myths are out. I have to that's the video. Okay.
You haven't been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
Caleb, we are not napping. Go sit down. I have theories about that, but it's very convoluted. Listen, this game is nothing but convoluted ideas. Once they're not bald, I refuse. They can never be bald. That's the only stipulation I have, is that they could never be bald. Silas long hair with scepter. Oh my god. You know what? Give me Silas with long hair, but I kind of want him to have a lance. I want him to have a lance. I like dragoons. Give Silas a lance, please. Silas with long hair will be majestic. Yeah, and I think we're all gonna stick with the Silas is probably gonna be some sort of fallen angel. I think that's the speculation, at least. I can't help but feel they would make him vampire-like at some point. Hello, welcome in. You are new. That means we have someone new to add to our list. Not space pirates? No. We do need space pirates too. I'm hoping they do like a Halloween one. I think a Halloween one would be really fun. He is very a fiend, so it makes a lot of sense. Anything else about him has this. Lance Dragon Riders are badass. Yes, they are. I'm actually hoping they do Vampire AU for all the boys. I hope they do a vampire AU for all the boys also. Where is it there? Space pirate should come up in the main story. Eventually, I feel like they're gonna go into space. There's gonna be spaceship something or another, I'm sure. Maybe take a backtracker. Unlock this OST. Yes, Dolly! Oh, that means that you hit another level. How close to 100 with Caleb are you? You gotta be close. I would go feral for AU. Try to wedge in diabolic lures. I'm a huge vampire fan. I was a Buffy the Vampire Slayer child growing up, so I'm always for vampire AUs. I'm so excited about this part right here with Caleb. He looks so cute. 97 close to that ring. Yes, you are so close. Oh my gosh. Fan of it, but just analytically, his red eyes just scream it. It's true. Look, if they don't do it, lady, I better start seeing those pictures. I'd like an Egyptian or a Greek Titan banner. I think that would be a lot of fun also. I would love to have an Egyptian one, actually. Greek one would be really good too, but Egyptian would be a lot of fun, I think. Yes, another Buffy lover. Since Raphael represented Poseidon and Xavier represents Kronos, the Egyptian one was really captivated me. Maybe for Halloween. Maybe for Halloween. I'm hoping for Halloween they do a cool one this year. They didn't do a Halloween one, or at least that's not what it seemed last year, so it would be kind of cool if they did a Halloween one this year. My theory for Silas's myth is gladiator Greek mythology with long braid. Oh my gosh. You know what? I could see that one also, Dolly, because they mentioned the gladiator ring in the main story, so I could see that being a myth as well. Greek myth or mythology would be amazing. Yeah, I think that's also a possibility for Silas also. Either that or Fallen Angel, I think, are the two possibilities for him. My whole friend group in high school. Yes! I was the only one. I was a weird kid. I didn't have any friends that were into Buffy. I went to kind of a preppy school though, so I had a lot of like jocks and stuff at my school, so I was the weird out of place kid. Thing happening in lore. Silas would then represent Mars Aries, both gods of war. That's actually neat that you go into that deep space. I like that you do that. Especially with the cage drawing in the Cosmic Encounter video. They mentioned battling it out in an arena in the main story. I will never not be in love with James Marsters. I'm a Buffy. Yes, another Buffy person. I loved Buffy too. Silas's Aries would be very hot. I agree. Silas is hot anyways, but I think seeing him as some sort of god of war is actually making my stomach do things right now thinking about it. Because he's always so kind of like not passive, but he's definitely like, to see him like rough fighting would be, yes. To up the fantasy. Him having wings would complete it. I need someone with wings. Somebody needs to have wings. I don't know who it's gonna be, but if someone out of these next two myths that are left does not have wings, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. All right. So we've been chit-chatting for 30 minutes. I think it's about time that we get to it. What do you guys say? Are you guys ready? We're gonna start with Caleb's yearly nostalgia. I'm really excited about this. I'm okay with Zane having wings also. Zane needs some sort of mythical look to him. I said he would have horns, like they would do some sort of like Oni mask on him or something, or Oni feature. But I would take Zane with wings. Be battling up close though, Silas style. Which means I'll have to track them and put them back. Suck at dodging. Angel of Death Zane though. Oh, that would be also very good. Oh, angsty. Yes. I'm here for angsty Zane. Dark Zane, like actually Dark Zane. Get away first. One of my friend groups. Mysterious. Oh, okay. No. That makes sense. Okay. Zane and Silas being Ninetail Fox, like Tomoe. Caduceus. I'm actually okay with Zane being like an angel of death instead of Silas. I think I'd actually be here for Zane being an angel of death. Having both private and public, both day and boarding. Yes. Oh, then you get it, Nina. My only wish for the hairstyles is that I wish they would actually be different than their default hairs instead of looking like extensions. That's the only thing with Xavier's that looked kind of off. I felt like Raphael's mixed a little bit more as far as his long hair went. Xavier's does kind of feel like extensions to his normal hair. I feel like they should have changed the front of his hair just a little bit more. But I do agree with you. I felt that way about the wolf cuts too. They look like extensions instead. I'm not in the right place. I just realized that. Oh, I'm really excited about this. This is old days. During Caleb's college years, he would sometimes sneak back home without telling me. All right, everybody, are you guys ready to get started? You guys can still chit chat, but we're gonna get started. All right, can we all hear me? Can we all hear Caleb? Can we all hear the music? I need confirmation that everyone can hear everything. This needs to be closer. We're watching this one. Cool. Yes, we are. We're doing this one first. Yep, good, cool, yes, awesome. You guys are sweet. Music is heard. Awesome. You guys respond so quickly. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, the bottom of it? For sure it does. Deep space. All right. I like this, this scene. This background is actually kind of neat. Okay. Tomorrow's the weekend, so school ended earlier than usual. Students leave the classroom one after another. In the hot summer evening, the air is stuffy. The setting sun casts a dim, flickering shadow of leaves on the desks through the window. That test was tough. I didn't get a good grade on it.
We'll be heading out first. See you.
Bye-bye. See you next week.
Hi, guys. I put my stuff into my backpack. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a shirt from the doorway at the back of the classroom. I'm slightly surprised. I'm excited to go down memory lane. This is gonna be so cute. In the past, Caleb always liked to stand there while waiting for me after school. Oh, look at him. He's so
Do you have to
cute.
clean the classroom again? I've been waiting for you on the basketball court for 30 minutes. It's hot today, so I'll buy some ice cream for you. Don't tell Gran, though.
He's so cute. I love past cards. They are very unique and add more depth to the relationship. I agree.
Do you have a lot of homework? A heavy backpack like that will stunt your growth. I'm pretty tall. Let me carry it.
No, I love Caleb so much. He's so sweet. And oh, that would be cute, Montoya.
It's raining, and you didn't bring an umbrella with you again. Wait for me after class. I'll pick you up.
But he's already in college, and his last break was a few months ago. I don't know when his next break will be. With my head lowered, I walk out of the classroom with gloom at my heels. Only buff Caleb. If only Caleb were here, I could tell him about my bad grade and get a lollipop out of it.
Why the long face? Isn't it the weekend tomorrow?
It's Caleb! I stop in my tracks. The voice from my memory becomes clear, mixing with the wind's whistle and cicadas' chirps. Caleb?
Why aren't you saying anything?
Look at him, he's so cute. I kind of like this outfit on him, honestly. Surprised, I turn around and see Caleb leaning against the classroom door. Buff Caleb is life. With a relaxed expression, he holds out his hand to me. Caleb! I run up to him. Sunlight passes through the clouds and spreads across the corridor. Caleb gently shakes my hand.
You didn't even notice me. What were you thinking about?
He taps my cheek.
Still down in the dumps?
I was wondering if someone would show up and pick me up like before.
Seriously?
Seriously, Montoya. Of course. But you're not on vacation, right? Why are you here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to pick you up.
You can tell me that. High school, the tests are trying to pull an onion on us.
Did Kayla pick you up? He has a short break and asked if you were at the school. Have fun, you two. A friend invited me over for dinner.
Oh, Gran. Yeah, he did. We'll be fine, Grandma. $18, $19. Yeah, about.
There's the bus.
Classes are over, and the bus stop is filled with students waiting for their rides. Oh, I had to touch it. I was just like listening to people. I'm like, we're just awkwardly standing there staring at each other. I hear the laughter of several people and turn to look, but Caleb pulls me to the side.
They're just being rowdy. And they almost ran into you, too.
Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about this statement, but it's kind of cute. He's like, I can't believe they would almost run into my princess. Caleb and I stand by the door in the back. All the seats on the bus are filled. On the side of the road, trees sway. Dappled shadows filter through the window and land on Caleb. I feel my backpack being picked up. Caleb lifts it off of my shoulders.
Is it heavy? Let me carry it.
Okay. I shake my head.
Please?
No. He asked very nicely. He doesn't let go. So, I slip the backpack off with his help. Seeing Caleb sling the backpack over his shoulder, I grab the handrail. Home is just a few stops away. How do I tell Caleb about my bad test score? Ready to speak, I clear my throat. But then Caleb suddenly leans in and points at something behind my shoulder.
Look, the store's still there. I want to get a lollipop.
He already knows. A few students sip their sodas in front of the store. Caleb passes them, and his finger is reflected in the glass door. What? He's making to carry our load. What a man. He's ready to take our baggage on. A few seconds pass. He returns with a lollipop in his mouth.
Only the orange ones were left.
Caleb tosses one to me. I unwrap it and taste a tangy citrus flavor on my tongue. This lollipop's as sour as my mood. I step on the fallen leaves and gaze wistfully at the long street. I envy you. No homework, no tests. You're not even worried about your grades. Meanwhile, I still have 3 years of high school. Okay, so that puts them into perspective about how old they are. Caleb chuckles and pats the back of my head.
How bad was the test?
I pause. You knew it?
You always look upset when you don't do well.
Honestly, it's not really a big deal. I rummage through my backpack and take out the test. With my eyes closed, I give it to him. Here, see for yourself. Caleb flips through the pages. The papers rustle.
Not bad. It's just a little lower than my test scores.
Okay, Mr. Perfect, calm down. I snatch my test and glare at him. Are you trying to comfort me? He chuckles.
Don't worry about your grades for now. If you want to eat something or play a game, tell me. Let's focus on making you feel better. You won't get this opportunity again if you ace the next test.
Caleb takes my test from me and neatly folds it. Shouldn't you be a little worried at least?
What do you mean? You can study after having some fun.
So I still have to study. I say dramatically. Well, you better give me a good time. You're having so much fun at college. I'm afraid you'll forget about me and Grandma. I glance at him and grumble. After all, you rarely come home anymore. Is he asking me to fail on my tests? Infinite food hack. Caleb gently smacks my head with the papers.
Are you sure I don't get homesick? I came back just for you and Gran.
Don't forget what you said then, that you come back for us. Honestly, if I fail all the time, he could feed me all the time, that's fine. Also, one thing about Caleb that's really grown on me is his laugh. At first I was kind of iffy about it, but I kind of like the way it sounds now, and it makes me giggle every time I hear it. Sephora flowers blanket the yard after last night's downpour. Their delicate fragrance, mingled with the dampness of the rain, filled the air with a refreshing and soothing scent. I wonder what Sephora's smell like. Holding on to Caleb's arm, I skip over a small puddle near the gate. The storm last night knocked over a lot of things. The clothes rack, the flower pot. Grandma and I put them back this morning. The yard is still littered with Sephora flowers, and the weather vane we made when we were kids is crooked.
Okay. I'll take care of everything before I leave.
Attaboy. He's so responsible. I love it. After he reassures me, Caleb takes off his jacket and tosses it to me. And now I will wear his jacket.
What's the first thing on the list? Tell me.
I hold his jacket and gesture to the drooping weather vane on the fence. Like an unhappy child with their head lowered, the top part of the weather vane points down.
It just needs to be tied up with a bit of cloth. I'll fix it.
Caleb soon finds some tools and a ladder. The weather vane is up high. He's about to climb the ladder when I tug on his shirt.
Yeah?
What was that look? Oh my God. that look was like, hello. It made me blush a little bit. If I had someone spoiling me like that, I would also lose my mind like MC if I lost him. Yeah. Don't wear your clothes to get dirty. Let me roll up your sleeves. Caleb turns, steps down, and offers his arm.
You're being a good pipsqueak today.
I ignore his words, unbutton his cuffs, and slowly roll up his sleeves. Done. Now on to the next one. Caleb obediently extends his other arm and looks at me.
Thanks, Squirt.
Oh. Caleb, stop! I swat away Caleb's hand and he smiles. He straightens the weather vane and secures it with an old piece of cloth. Pipsqueak is back, hooray! Seeing taking responsibility is so much kind of makes me feel like sad because it reminds me that he was stripped of his... I know. I was actually really sad. Poor Caleb. Deep in thought, I stare at Caleb's figure. I would too, MC. Years ago, when we made the weather vane, we had to use a long ladder to put it up there. Back then, the trees weren't even tall enough to provide shade. They were short, and their leaves were green. After making the weather vane, we had to mark the directions. Caleb squatted down and taught me how to recognize them. If you're always by my side, do I need to learn anything?
Have you ever thought of leaving me one day?
No, I would never. That made me so sad. But where would I go? Are you going to kick me out? I look down and imagine a life without him and Grandma. Caleb quickly grabs my hand.
I'll always stay by your side. I promise. And I won't ever go back on my word.
Except that you did, because you got blowed up. Oh yeah, I agree. You said you'd always stay by my side, but you left me first. I wonder where I put our favorite childhood toys. I glance at Caleb's back. Then I sneak away to find the old bag he used to carry as a kid. Liar, it's on fire. In the attic, I eventually... I'm sorry. I don't mean to bring up his blowed upness, but it's happened a few times, okay? In the attic, I eventually find an old green messenger bag. I can still make out Caleb's apple drawing on it. Inside the bag are many small toys. Here's an old watch, paper airplanes, colored pencils, and a slingshot. He enjoyed competing with me to see who had better aim. Slinging the bag over my shoulder, I hold the slingshot and dash down the stairs. A cloud passes overhead. Caleb is perched on the ladder under the shade, diligently fixing the weather vane.
Why were you sneaking around?
I wasn't sneaking around. I glance at the scattered Sephora flowers, swiftly pick up one, and use the slingshot to aim it at his shoulder. Caleb touches the spot of his neck that the flower hit. Grinning, he hops down from the ladder and approaches me.
You want to play a game with me?
Yes. From slingshot to real guns, I'm proud of them. I know, they've really grown up. And they've both got better aim. Except Caleb can cheat because he has gravity and he could actually aim anywhere he wants and everything will fly where it needs to go. So really, he's a cheater. A smirk briefly appears on his face. Backing away, I raise the slingshot. You can't use your evil to take it.
Fair, fair. In that case, I guess I'll have to...
Wrestle me for it. Caleb quickly lifts me off my feet. The breeze sweeps Caleb's hair aside. In his eyes, I see myself. I couldn't say no to this, cutie.
Got it.
Cheater. This still counts as cheating. I tap Caleb's shoulder and land on my feet. And land with my feet touching the ground. We sit on a nearby bench.
The weather vane is fixed. What's next? Once the weekend's over, I'll be heading back.
Next up is...
Who said I was going to leave now?
You're still wearing the necklace I gave you, right?
Of course.
It's time for a surprise inspection.
Go ahead. I'm not hiding anything.
That was cute. This is the interaction I wanted to see. Look at that blush on his face!
You're messing around again.
He's so cute.
Behave. Stop touching me.
No. Let's see. I will seal you up, Crazy Dog.
Hey, do you think I'll let you do whatever you want?
Yes. Not just... Oh, wait. That's so cute. Wait, this is new interaction. I love this. This is so cute.
What's wrong?
A flower got in my eye.
Well, a little resonance should do the trick, right?
Yeah, stop touching me. Never. Let's resonate. That was so cool.
Look, wind's coming in from Skyhaven.
But the next one will take you back.
There's a more interesting place. Care to join me?
I agree, Dolly. Of course I prepared my hair. I use the same hair for Caleb all the time. And it's always the
Can you
twin
get
tail
down from there?
buns. That was so cute. Oh my gosh. I think that's my favorite kindled for, I mean, exclusive aftertaste is pretty good, but I think this might be my favorite Caleb kindled. Like, that was so cute. I have such a smile on my face. My face hurts. Stepping on the stones, I climb up the wall and sit down at the very top. Caleb stands on the other side, his hand outstretched towards me.
Jump.
You better catch me. I leap. Caleb catches me with ease, his arms tightly wrapping around me. The evening sun, like a ball of fire, descends from the clear sky. The air holds summer warmth. This must be the simplest way to tell the directions. The sun sets in the west, so I point at the sunset. West is over there. Together, we walk down the slope and find ourselves in the field by the river. The breeze creates ripples on the river's surface. Nearby is a bridge, and obscured by buildings, the sunset on the other side of the river casts a dark red light. Half of the sky is seemingly set aflame.
The river flows from northwest to southeast. We can board a ferry from that dock over there. It'll take us upstream to the Blossom Bridge in no time. By the way, in summer, the sun sets in the northwest. The perfect season to watch it slip behind the bridge. Do you want to check it out?
Caleb checks his watch.
If we start running now, we'll catch the next ferry. Maybe.
Really? Are you sure? Before I realize it, he has already grabbed my wrist.
You bet.
The wind rushes past us, and Caleb's figure is in front of me. Suddenly, a ship's horn blares. It grows louder as it draws near. A shadow passes over us like a swift moving cloud. Caleb, the ferry! He looks back, and his eyes are shining as they reflect the sunset.
Yeah, I know. So you better keep up with me.
The grass is soft beneath our feet. The fresh air fills my lungs, and the sky stretches as far as the eye can see. The world around us disappears with the wind. The only thing that matters is me and Caleb forging ahead.
Come on.
He grabs my hand, and we walk onto the dock. I catch my breath. We actually made it. A small ferry soothingly docks behind us, and we board it. I love it when he gets nerdy like that. Yes, please tell me about everything you know. The large river unfolds before us, and the sunset turns the water into a sea of sparks. Caleb and I stand on the deck. We watch the river bird fly by.
The bridge is up ahead.
The bridge connects two shores in the distance. As the haze dissipates, the sun's silhouette stands in striking contrast to the sky. Pilots must have a precise method for navigating, right?
But I'm not a pilot. At least, not at this moment.
Oh, before pilot Caleb. Caleb faces me, and the river's breeze plays with his hair.
I'm just a Caleb who wants to appreciate the sunset with you right now.
The ferry sails closer to the Blossom Bridge, and the sun, a radiant orb of orange and red, sits at the center of the bridge. Below, the river reflects the light. The water's surface glimmers as if there are floating embers on it.
In just a few minutes, we'll pass under the bridge.
It's like we're chasing after the sunset by going west. As the ferry moves, the setting sun gets larger and larger. A halo envelops Caleb's figure. This is actually good light for him. We wait on the dock until the sun disappears. I lean on the railing. The ferry glides along the river like an agile fish and leaves behind ribbon-like ripples.
In winter, the sun sets in the southwest. You need to go to another place to see a view like this.
Do you feel closer to the sun when you're in Skyhaven?
Whether you're in the sky or in outer space, you pay more attention to the ground. But the cities on the horizon feel distant. You gotta get a navigation system to find the place you're looking for.
Then winter must be wonderful. The sun will be setting in the direction of Skyhaven. I'll know where you are if I watch the setting sun. I hear Caleb's breaths, both faint and heavy, next to my ear.
Sounds good to me.
Ever since you left, you seem a little different whenever I see you.
Really? How so?
I can't describe it. You just feel different. Maybe it's because we don't hang out enough. I try to appear nonchalant. For example, you look skinnier now.
Okay then. I'll eat and gain some weight. You won't call me a meatball next time you see me, right?
Smiling, I shake my head.
Let me show you something.
What is it? I love that look. Bet he does. I see an object that's similar to an aviator's badge in Caleb's palm. Silver wings encircle and a metal disc, which is engraved 1.
It's an award I got from school. They only give it to students who get first place.
I touch the cool, uneven wings. Isn't it rare?
Sorta. But I was lucky to get first place. So, I'm sharing my good luck with you.
When I reach for the badge, Caleb pulls it back.
If I give it to you, you must take good care of it.
I take the badge from Caleb's hand. Holding it up, I examine it under the moonlight. Don't worry, I'll put it in a clear box when I get home, and I'll keep it in my room.
Where exactly are you putting it?
I think and think. On my desk?
All your textbooks are hogging that space.
What about my nightstand?
You won't be able to see the badge.
Caleb playfully pinches my cheeks and smiles.
I'll pin it to your backpack. That way, it can keep you company when you go to school.
But Caleb, you told me to take good care of it. What if someone steals it off my backpack?
It'll be like I'm always by your side.
He looks relaxed, yet I can't help but think about the stuff related to pilots. After Caleb enrolled in the Aerospace Academy, I often read about their lives. Being a fighter pilot is tough and dangerous job. I even heard your training involves taking risks. It's okay not to be first. Staying safe is what matters in the end.
Yes, ma'am.
He meets my gaze, the mirth in his eyes being replaced with seriousness. Our good luck charm.
For you and Gran, I'll return home safe and sound, no matter what. Next time.
Caleb pauses.
When the weather's nice, we can have a picnic by the river.
All right. I hope it'll be to celebrate my good grades and not to console me. Caleb pats my head. Then He removes his jacket and drapes it over my shoulders. It carries his warmth and the familiar scent of laundry detergent. I feel like I'm surrounded by warm water. The sense of security takes me back to those countless nights with sweet dreams. When we're home, you're not allowed to go to bed early. The Sephora flowers in the yard haven't been swept. I also need your help with studying for my next test. You've been away for so long, so there's a lot of stuff to do.
Okay, Pipsqueak. I'll stay with you all night.
I like the sound of that. Oh, this is so sad. I know. In the early morning, faint sunlight streams through the blinds and splashes onto my eyelids. This weekend, Caleb and I cleaned the yard and gathered the Sephora flowers for Grandma. And of course, he didn't forget to help me with studying. The alarm clock suddenly goes off. The noise reminds me how it's Monday again. Did Caleb leave already? I sit up and turn off the alarm. My backpack sits on the nightstand. Caleb's badge, covered by a sticky note, is pinned to it. I peel off the note that has his handwriting. Let's watch the sun setting in the direction of Skyhaven next time. That was so sweet. I'm so glad he got a happy one this time. There was no sadness. Caleb's inherently sad, but there was no sadness this time. I'll take it. That was actually a very cute Kindle, too. I'm really happy about this card. Caleb deserves that happiness. It was everything. Yay! Caleb happy card. We finally got one. Oh. We're past painting, Raphael. Finally, a sweet one. I know. I'm so glad he got a sweet one. He needed one. They didn't blow him up or ruin him somehow. I know. That was so sweet. It was very sweet. To be fair, they could have chosen to make his spring and flowers not sad, and they made the choice to make it sad at the end. So that was a choice that they made. Spring and flowers could have ended completely the same way. It could have been very happy, but no, they had to add the sadness at the end. So I'm glad they didn't add the sadness at the end on this one. They made it actually very, very happy, and I'm here for it. The past ones have no drama in it. They can't have drama in it. It's before everything happened. We're going to go here for a second. One card record of Caleb. Singing Flowers just reminded us that he could go. They're keeping us in check. They're like, don't forget we could explode him at any time. You're like, please no. Please don't. You could choose not to. It's acceptable that you don't blow him up, actually. I liked that one though. It was a nice heartfelt gift. How did you? From the sounds of it, it seems like everybody really enjoyed this card. That was so good. The Kindle, I cannot get over the Kindle. It was so cute. Up until the main story, he gets to stay in one piece. Please, that's it. No! Everything in their relationship changed after the incidents. Even their current sweet memories will be tainted by sad. Yeah, just inherently. I was thinking about that when you mentioned earlier how it's so sad even with looking at the current events, because it's true that even though they have happy cards, or they're going to have happy cards, it's kind of sad because they won't ever have happy cards in a way, because it's more of a reminder of how they didn't get a normal life kind of sadness. And I can relate with that with a lot. I relate to Caleb a lot, actually, in that aspect. But their current memories are more authentic in their true feelings, so I'm here for it. I agree. Especially after this witnessed by Deepspace, I'm excited to see how their relationship grows more and is more authentic. It'll be really nice to see Caleb. The one thing I've enjoyed both with Caleb and with Xavier is that they've opened up a little bit more about how they actually feel instead of hiding it, and I'm here for it. It's kind of that way for a lot of it. It really is. I think they've actually taken turns with how open everybody is, because before it was Silas and Zane had a few growth moments, and then more recently it's been Xavier and Caleb. Raphael's been sprinkled in there. I was trying to think about like a moment for Raphael, but I think Wisteria Waltz for Raphael particularly was a really big growing period for him. To love and bonds are fragile and not forever. I know. It's not called Love and Deep Depression for no reason. I really enjoyed it. That was one thing about Nocturnal Hunt that I really liked, was that Xavier particularly was like, for once, MC was like, I'll do it. And he's like, no, I don't want you to. And I feel like Caleb's going to get to that point as well. And I'm really excited to see when he's like, I want him to like, I kind of want Caleb to spill his guts. Like, just word vomit everything he feels about MC all at once would be just so wonderful, honestly. I'd love to see him like I think Caleb needs like an emotional, like a hard I think all the boys need a hard emotional one, except for Raphael, because Raphael already got his with his myth, and I refuse to go through that again with him. Crash Out 2. Yes, Crash Out 2.0. I want him to get like super emotional about it too. Like everyone's like, I want to see Silas cry. I want to see Caleb cry. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. I want to mention that. Not in a bad way. I just want to see him like get emotional. Instead of like the mad emotional, or no, he doesn't really even get mad. The stressed out emotional. I want to see it like it envelop in, you know how like there's the dry cry, or the dry mad and the wet mad that people talk about. One is not crying and the other is crying. I want him to get the wet mad, like the crying. Let's see these boys get emotional. Okay. I want another monologue about the house and the maze he will build for us and keep us safe, and no one will find us ever again. Yeah. I want a monologue like that, but I want him to try to explain it better. Like what he was trying to say. We need a soft emotional. We do need a soft emotional. So many people are saying that. It's true. We need a soft emotional. If Caleb can explain his feelings in a healthy way, I will accept it, even if I don't like him as a love interest. I think that's what needs to happen. I don't know if they'll do it anytime soon, because that feels like a very large development for Caleb, but I will take it. I will take the soft emotion. I would like that from all of them, especially Zane. I really thought we were going to get that from Zane in Death and Rebirth, and we didn't. But I do want it from Zane also. Zane actually would be, I think Zane's soft emotional is what I'm going to call it, would actually be really, really good. I like his intensity, so I don't mind the dice. Caleb is my brand of red flag in real life. Caleb would be a very dangerous guy for me IRL, because I would fall for it hard. We need that for Zane. We do need that for Zane. Zane needs like some sort of emotional development, like deep Yeah, man has made me ugly cry so much. Zane will get there eventually, I think, but I feel like he's going to have a major event for that to happen. Like something happens to MC. We almost, to be fair, we almost did see it in... That's not it. Thorn Under the Moon? I think we almost saw it when... Or no. Yeah. Is that when she... Yeah. Thorn Under the Moon. When he had to carry her to the bed in the hospital. I think we almost saw that major emotional break from him. It was very close, actually. He was very upset about it. So I feel like Zane's emotional will happen a lot sooner than what we did. Yes, yeah. It was very close for Zane. So I feel like Zane is closer to the emotional, the soft. I'm gonna call it what Deepspace called it, the soft emotional. I think we're really close with Zane. It's going to happen. When, I don't know, but it's a lot easier to see see it happening to Zane sooner. But Zane needs to say it to her. It's like, it's just very hard for him to be. He's so used to it and so practiced in compartmentalizing. He is. I'm just discovering something about myself. You know what is, I think what makes it so kind of, I don't know how to describe it other than attractive, is when something like this for these guys, it's hard for them to express their feelings and they struggle with it. But when they're trying so hard to, like, I just imagine like Zane trying to explain to MC what he means or how he feels, and he keeps stumbling over his words and he can't come out, and so he keeps saying the wrong thing and he keeps getting more and more frustrated because he can't say the right thing, and she's trying to figure it out but he can't, and then finally he just blurts out what he's trying to say. Like, I could see the same thing happening for Caleb also. Less for Silas and less for Xavier and Raphael. I feel like they would have an easier time saying what they meant, which is why something else needs to happen for them to get emotional. But for Zane and Caleb both, for them to struggle over these words that they can't find, it would drive me absolutely bonkers. Yes! I just hope they keep Caleb the yandere he is. That's what I like about him when he's debuted. I don't want him to melt out. I think they'll find a way, because Dolly, I've thought about that too, and I don't want him to lose his yandere either, because I think that's what makes Caleb so great. So, but I think I think they'll be able to find a way to do it correctly. Until something bad happens to MC. Yeah, but I don't want it to be like near death. You know what it is I don't want it to be like I don't know if I want something bad to happen to MC. The most emotional yearning face only tends to happen when you're not wrong. I don't. Let's see. Where was I going with that? Oh, I don't want something bad to happen to MC. What I want them to do it out of is panic. Like, maybe she's getting ready to go into like a scary situation or like a bad situation or something like that. And they're like trying to get her to understand how bad the situation is. And she's just like, well, we'll just take care of it. And they like panic about it. Like so much so that they start like just rambling about what's going on and they can't find the correct words. And then finally they just word vomit it out. I feel like Caleb in the main story will stay on track with his homecoming wings and his myth. I agree. I think they're going to do... So I think for Caleb, mostly, when they're going to keep him how he is in present time, I think the time that they're going to make him not yandere or any sort of emotional development is before everything happens. I think we're going to see a lot of background with Caleb and MC more. I want them to present, yes, those emotions to MC. I'm for them presenting it to MC. All right. We gotta see it. It'll happen eventually. I don't think it'll be anytime soon. I think it's too early in the game still for it to happen. But I have a feeling that if we stick around long enough, we're going to see it. I don't know how soon. I would imagine in the next year or so we could possibly see it. But I don't think it's going to happen right away because it's still early in the cycle of the game. But we do have to see it. And when it happens, it's going to be so glorious and so good. And so emotionally angsty that my poor body won't be able to handle it. All right. Do we want to take 5 minutes? I'm sure everybody has probably already gotten up if they needed to and whatnot, but or are we ready to start Voyage of the Outcast? To be fair, we do see something like that. Caleb's C22. We do. I will agree with that. "10 years later, we will reach the point of the story. Will I still be playing this game in 10 years? There's a good chance. I played Final Fantasy 14. I've been playing for like 10 years now, or not 10 years, but I've been playing for 6 years now, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. He had that kind of emotional face. I'm doing so. Oh, perfect. Great. All right. Then let us get started. I'm excited for the emotional trauma that this game is ready to bring me, honestly. I live for it. Oh, I gotta download it. It'll be just a second, guys. I live for the angst. That's why I like this game so much. Okay. Well, I won't give up on this game. I am staying with this game. And I haven't changed any settings, so you guys should be able to still hear everything. It's good emotional trauma, too, which makes me happy. It is. It's very good emotional trauma. I'm here for it. I live for it. Right. After some investigation, combined with a vague hunch, I've identified a highly suspicious wanderer. Andrew is tracking it, but it's been several days since I got a response. This lull allows me to test the new gear Simone modified for me before the next mission. The only problem is that my partner, who promised to join me for this trial, is late as usual. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. They're on a roll with these old songs, because like I started singing Hello Darkness My Old Friend for Xavier's new myth, because I was like, he literally said goodbye to the light and said hello darkness my old friend. Not even joking, their other game has been running for more than 8 years. Then yeah, this game's going to be around for a while. Healthy trauma is good trauma. That's Simone for you. She can turn even the simplest sidearm into something extraordinary. I switch on the safety and put away my gun. My gaze drifts to the empty lane beside me. Looks like Xavier, king of tardiness, didn't even get a chance to try out the new gear first.
But at least I have the luck of a partner who's always thinking about me.
Hi, Xavier. The door to the shooting range opened without me noticing. Xavier leans against the doorframe and smiles. Okay, but the image of that is kind of cute.
I got caught up following a new lead. I didn't have time to tell you.
This is why we have trust issues with you, Xavier, because you don't mention anything to us. Is it about the case you've been digging into? You've been really mysterious about it. Time you filled me in. He raises the cup in his hand as he speaks.
Let's talk over a cup of coffee first. I'll tell you everything then.
Will you really, though, Xavier? I follow Xavier into the training room's lounge area. I grab the cup of coffee he offers me. I cautiously take a small sip. It's a little hot and sort of weak, but it's still decent. I would love a decent office coffee, but every time I drink coffee at the office, it's never good. Just saying. He got cut up finishing another mission he didn't want to talk about. You made this?
The coffee machine did all the work. I just put in the beans and provided the cup.
Sorry. Do you guys hear like a low hum or anything like that? I keep getting spikes on my mic, and I just want to make sure that there's... What are you? Thought it was my fan, but I guess it's not. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe it's just my thing being weird. It's all cool. As long as you guys can hear me, that's all that matters. Okay. It sounds like you didn't do much, but the coffee isn't bad. Hearing this, Xavier chuckles. So your investigation is coffee related?
Certain people were smuggling painted protocore fragments in the coffee beans. I had to attend as a judge at the coffee contest. I figured that with all the effort they put in, there would be a clue about the ether cores. But all we got were some modified, regular protocores.
Oh. I pause, and my gaze falls into the cup in my hand.
What is it?
Since joining Special Operations, Xavier and I busied ourselves with tracking down leads on the Aether Core. But I always had a feeling that he was carrying out this secret mission even long before he joined. I also think it's connected to Xavier's other secrets, but this isn't the right time to delve into them. I would have been really mad not to get invited to a coffee contest mission. Honestly, same. I hold myself back from saying, I thought you'd know something related to the Aether Core's whereabouts. I thought you had more solid leads, than Simone and I.
Oh, I figured you'd ask something more probing.
How so? As if reading my mind, Xavier gives me the chance to steer the direction of the conversation. But when Xavier lowers his head in response to my question, it almost seems like he's slightly upset.
Isn't there anything you genuinely want to ask?
Of that kitty 4-star tender mom. That one is so cute. We were working in a cafe. One of the best guys. It is one of the best cards. Despite everything we've been through so far, I've never really pressed Xavier about his connection to the Aether Cores. In that case... how long have you been tracking the Aether Core? Have you been tracking down the Aether Cores before this? Because of my circumstances, I need to keep walking down this path. But what about you?
I'm in the same boat as you. Maybe the only difference is that I knew what the future would entail before I chose this path. And that very future is why I must continue to forge ahead.
No. Noticing my thoughtful expression, he smiles and gently soothes the furrow between my brows.
I know. You aren't satisfied with my answer.
No, because you're aloof and mysterious.
but there are some truths you have to see and decide for yourself.
Xavier's hunter watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time as he finishes speaking.
The wanderer you identified earlier, the one associated with the beta protocurve energy, is confirmed to be related to the ether cores. The detailed information has been synchronized with your device's data log. Get ready to head out. This wanderer will also be difficult to deal with. Should I ask Simone to assist you?
That won't be necessary. My best mission partner is back. The call ends. I raise my eyebrow at Xavier. I should witness the truths and answers I'm after for myself, but that doesn't mean I have to do it alone. One last question. I'd like to know if my partner is willing to fight alongside me for this, and whether or not it's just for today.
I believe this answer will meet your expectations. I'll always be with you, beyond just today.
No, Xavier, you're so sweet. All right, number 2. I do like Xavier in his hunter's gear. I don't know why, but it looks so good on him. Commission. Lately, several students at Prestera University have disappeared after being attacked by the same wanderer, only to mysteriously reappear on campus a few days later. Although these students return unscathed, they have no memory of what happened while they were missing. Find out the reason behind these disappearances and eliminate the wanderer on campus. His voice is so tender. This is the start of when he has like his actual normal Xavier voice. I noticed in these ones, this is when they start having like their more comfortable voices. They're more consistent voices. His school outfit! He's so cute. I love those glasses too. Hunter's outfit is really good. I really like the blue. I just got the blue version and it looks so good. A hand reaches over, turns off the interface of my hunter's watch, and adjusts my cuff before pulling away.
If you keep staring at it, everyone will soon figure out we're hunters.
I lower my arm and glance at Xavier, who's walking next to me. You're right. Xavier, my astronomy buddy. The warm autumn sun peeks out from behind the leaves. It casts dappled light onto the corner of his mouth.
That sounds a little staged. You're my journalism schoolmate, remember?
3 days ago, the wanderer that Andrew tracked using the beta protocurve showed up at Prestera University. Considering the recent student disappearances at the university, the association has assigned us the mission to eliminate the wanderer. To prevent any unnecessary panic, Xavier and I are pretending to be students. With the university's help, we'll be conducting interviews with the attacked students under the guise of a campus TV station.
You're walking too fast.
My wrist is gently pulled, bringing me back to the moment. I realize I've been rushing. This is the pace I'm used to when I'm on a mission. I look around and purposefully slow down. But we finally found a wanderer that's connected to the aether cores. I would rather move quickly to prevent any problems from happening.
You seem eager.
Aren't you? Xavier adjusts my backpack strap as it starts to slip.
Information about the ether cores is always shrouded in secrecy. Out of 100 leads, one might get you somewhere at best. This lead seems unusually straightforward.
It's almost as if it's been set up for us to find. Is that what you want to say?
It's just a guess.
You might be right, but with the lead right before our eyes, I can't shake the feeling that we need to check it out ourselves.
Yeah, you really are the powerful and impressive evolver everyone's been talking about. But before we meet those students, our first job is to act as students.
As we talk, we end up walking down a tree-lined path and arrive at a bustling square. Around us, numerous sleek, temporary booths are set up. Students are excitedly waving through them.
Prestara University Club Recruitment.
There are so many people. Let's take a different route. It's almost time for our scheduled interview, and it won't look good on us if we're late.
Yeah, it'll take a while. But how about we use this opportunity to relive our student days for a bit?
No, thank you. I would rather I don't relive my student days. How are we gonna do that? Xavier stares at me. Then he fixes my hair and takes off his non-prescription glasses. He puts them on my face.
Much better.
Does this make me look more like a student?
It just looks nice.
Hi, are you a freshman this year? You seem perfect for the lead role in our film club's latest project. Are you interested?
Calm down, he's not interested, thank you. While the club member looks down to find the registration form, a corner of Xavier's mouth slightly curls up.
What did I say?
So that whole sequence, Mira is canonically blind and always wears glasses. And so I feel like for this mission, she would not have worn glasses because it would have changed the look of her face. And for Xavier to put glasses on her face would defeat the whole purpose of her looking different. But also I feel like she'd have contacts on, so wearing glasses with contacts would also hurt a lot. I feel like Xavier was throwing his teammate under the bus, but this trick surprisingly worked. This is my favorite song in the whole entire game. By the time we arrive at our scheduled interview spot, I'm completely in student mode.
Hello, I'm the student council's vice president.
Soren.
So I was told you guys were hunters.
You're not fooling anybody. Not with that bowl cut of yours. You're as bad as what's his face. You're just as slimy. The tall, lanky boy gives a slightly uneasy smile. His head sinks lower as he speaks.
The students who disappeared earlier are waiting in the classroom. They only know it's for a campus TV interview.
Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
I mean, just keep the questions simple and try not to scare anyone.
I want to toss him across the hallway.
After all, they've all had encounters with the Wanderer. Let's make sure we don't add to their trauma.
Because of you, you dumbass! Understood. We'll be careful. Not fooling anybody. Least of all me, the best hunter in the academy. Oh, I've seen the classroom before. Okay. I didn't know that. As we enter the classroom, several pairs of cautious, weary eyes quickly focus on us. I clear my throat and offer a genuine, friendly smile. Hi, I'm a broadcast journalism major and a member of the campus television station. This is my partner. Xavier steps forward, but doesn't speak, which prompts me to continue. He's the one handling the microphone and camera. He's an astronomy major. Our simple introduction doesn't achieve the effect we wanted. Perhaps the Wanderer did give them quite a scare. They scrutinize us wearily, but no one responds.
Hi,
A bag full of drinks appears from behind the door. One person holding it hesitantly. Oh, the person holding it hesitantly struggles to gesture a couple of times. I take the bag. The vice president shyly smiles, then silently moves to sit by the classroom's back door. He's definitely an introvert. Cooperating with us on the university's behalf must be tough for him. No, he's not, MC. He's a disgrace to all introverts that ever introverted. He's being so stereotypical introvert. Don't be fooled. When I distribute the drinks with Xavier, the classroom's tense atmosphere begins to soften, because food and drink fixes everything. As I try to come up with an appropriate icebreaker, Xavier nudges my elbow. Do not feel bad for him. Do not feel bad for him.
Oh, right. Didn't we meet up downstairs this morning?
I'm confused, so I manage only a grunt in response.
I think I forgot to check in for my morning class.
You're an astronomy major. Aren't you taking Dr. Ulysses' course?
It takes me a moment to realize that Xavier's somber tone doesn't match his hopeful eyes. That's actually cute. As I move the chair, I lean in close to Xavier's ear. Did you do your research ahead of time?
I just threw out a question and didn't expect it to go anywhere.
Straightening his posture, Xavier smiles and looks at the student who responded to his question earlier.
Yeah, his classes are really tough.
The student relaxes as the conversation begins to flow more naturally.
I knew it. When it comes to the strictest professor at Prestara University, no one can beat Dr. Ulysses. But it's not that bad. While he's strict in class, he's pretty chill on the basketball court when classes are over. Actually, I missed one of Dr. Ulysses' meetings because of that Wanderer incident. Thanks for reminding me. I need to catch up with him later.
You're welcome.
Xavier's little giggle is so cute. I don't know if it's actually like a giggle. It's more like forced air through his nose laugh, but it's still very cute. Xavier adjusts his position and gives me a knowing look. Seeing Xavier's cue, I quietly switch on the recorder and casually throw out a question. Besides missing out on that meeting, can you tell us a bit more about what happened after the attack? You can say whatever you want. Don't worry, we won't disclose any personal information. The students exchange looks. They seem resolved to speak.
I'll go first then.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but his eyes seemed to go blank for a moment after he said that.
This is what we call a white hole, a theoretical region of space-time. If we reverse
What are you
all the
doing?
symbols in the equation representing the geometry of
We're not
space,
actually here for the
then in
lecture,
this very space,
but we might
objects are
as
no
well
longer unable to
look
escape
the
from it.
part.
Or rather,
I slide the
only
open
escape
textbook
from
to the corner of the desk, line up my notebook and pens, and place a water bottle on the side. Your desk is so neat. It's only a matter of time before the professor notices. According to a student's account, the incident occurred outside the classroom. He was heading to a meeting with the professor. I decided to talk to the professor to see if we could gather any new clues. So I dragged Xavier with me the next day, and we snuck into his classroom.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise. The way you quickly claimed a seat in the back was nice and clean, too.
The back row is where the VVVIP section. It has a great view and ambiance, perfect for relaxing, entertainment, and even spotting two students in the back row secretly holding hands under their desk. I casually changed the subject. Where did you prefer to sit when you were in school?
I didn't have a particular preference, but I usually sat in the back, too. The sunlight was nice, and the breeze was refreshing.
I bet they sat in main character seat next to the window all the way in the back. Just saying. How comfortable were the desks and chairs?
They were okay.
As our casual chat drifts on, I flip open my notebook and turn my attention back to our mission. Even though we learned a lot of details from talking to those students affected by the attack yesterday, we didn't find anything notable. Those 5 students were either normal people or evolvers. They encountered the Wanderer in various spots. Some were on the tree-lined path, and others were in labs. And they woke up in different places afterwards. This Wanderer doesn't seem to be limited to indoor or outdoor spaces. There's no clear pattern to where it shows up.
It's not completely random, though.
Xavier takes the pen from me and draws a few circles on my notebook.
All the incidents happened at night. If that's connected to the Wanderer's behavior, then we can narrow our search. Also, all these students just started college this year.
Does that mean something?
Maybe this Wanderer thinks freshmen are easy targets.
Then it must have access to the university's enrollment system. I flip through the notebook pages again and again, yet nothing clicks. It seems like the Wanderer is targeting the students at random, but I can't believe it's just a coincidence.
In this world, many coincidences are often part of a larger scheme. These students are being chosen for a reason. We just haven't figured it out yet.
Some Wanderers do target certain individuals. For example...
You! Over there!
I've been caught. Realizing the sudden silence around me, I look up to see Dr. Ulysses, the professor. Apparently I cannot say that name, that's something new. On the podium, he's smiling.
Yes, I'm talking to you, young lady in the back row. Come up here and show everyone what a Morris Thorn wormhole is.
No problem. Caleb probably taught me about it. All right, 4. I never thought I'd get caught talking in class. For a moment, I'm stunned and I don't know how to respond.
No? Then let's have your friend try. Come along now.
I tug at Xavier's clothes and quickly whisper, "Let me do it. If I mess up, I'll just apologize." Xavier reassuringly squeezes my hand, stands up, and confidently walks to the podium. The classroom lights dim, and a holographic projection appears from his fingers. It forms the image of the universe.
In theory, the Morris Thorn wormhole is a traversable wormhole. It is spherically symmetrical and features a throat that bridges two black holes. The throat is a finite spherical region containing negative energy density matter to counteract gravitational forces inside the wormhole.
As Xavier speaks in a measured tone, the stars shift under his touch to gradually form a wormhole model. The lights from distant planets flicker before us, and his silhouette seemingly stretches across the light years. For a moment, I wonder, was Xavier like this back in college?
Correct. The negative energy's repulsive gravitational properties keep the wormhole's throat open, allowing matter or signals to pass through. Time travel becomes possible with this model. For example, the deep space tunnel above us might very well be a giant wormhole. The mysterious deep space signals could then make their way to our distant Earth.
I think this is the first time that we learn, like, in depth what the deep space tunnel could be.
Perhaps certain materials, or even other forms of life, can
Oh yeah,
find
they're
us
like
through
spelling
these
it out for
cosmic
us.
channels.
They're like, yeah, Xavier is definitely from another planet.
What are you thinking about?
I snap back to reality. Xavier has crossed the starry expanse and now stands before me. He's within arm's reach once more. I'm curious. Were you really an astronomy graduate?
Who knows? I have too many diplomas at home. I need to check first.
Xavier's the kind of guy that goes to school for funsies. Huh? When the bell rings, signaling the end of the lecture, the classroom empties out quickly, even though it was packed just moments ago. As the professor starts to pack, I approach him. I'm about to ask about the students who were attacked.
Xavier, have you been a deep space hunter for so long that you want to relive your college days?
Huh? The professor walks away from the podium, one hand holding his bag and the other in his pocket. His serious demeanor is gone.
Hello. Are you also a deep space hunter? His colleague, perhaps?
This is Ulysses. He's an old friend of mine. Now he works as an assistant professor.
I was promoted to associate professor 2 years ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
First, there was Jeremiah, a mysterious florist. Now, it's a university physics professor. I'm once again shocked by how unpredictable Xavier's social circle is.
Let's get back to business. You're not the type of person to visit without a reason. Did something happen at the university?
So then is Ulysses local? Is he a backtracker then? Is that... I can't remember from the anecdotes if this was mentioned or... But is he a backtracker or is he just someone that Xavier met when he first arrived? Because we know that he arrived at least 40 years ago. I love how Xavier knows so many people. Like, do they not question why he never... Well, that's why I'm thinking is the professor a backtracker also? I know that the backtrackers don't age, but also there's been mention that they're not immortal, so I mean, eventually they must age. Or is he just someone Xavier met and then he's just not questioning why Xavier looks like he's still 23?
I'm on a mission.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, like, he doesn't give off the idea, like, that he knows Xavier more than just maybe someone in passing. I need to reread all of the anecdotes. I plan on going through all the anecdotes again, so I'll be right there with you. He's not giving that he is a backtracker, like he knows Xavier on a backtracker's level. So I think he's just more of a person that Xavier knew. I always thought of Xavier as this spooky immortal alien. I do like that he does know a bunch of people, like, on a first name basis. I mean, that's not incorrect. It's not, no. I know that he's immortal. Like, they don't, like, from my understanding is that they don't age. But Jeremiah at one point does say that they're not immortal early on when you first, like, meet him or something like that. Or at some point, I'm pretty sure Jeremiah mentions something about not being immortal. But I can't remember when that was.
Well, if you're involved, it can't be just any mission. Should I be expecting a major incident to take place?
Okay, so he knows enough that when Xavier comes around, that danger is going to be around as well. So he knows that much about Xavier, which means they have to be on a pretty close basis. Lord of the Rings elf rules. They can be killed, but they don't age outwardly. That's what I'm getting to. Is that that's what I'm getting as well. Looks like I'm not the only one who has certain impression of Xavier. But this gives me the perfect opening to ask him about the Wanderer. That makes sense. Professor, I'm not going to try to say your name because I can't say it. Professor, we heard one of your students was attacked by a Wanderer and went missing a few days ago. Were you in the area when this happened? The professor pauses for a moment before nodding.
I was in the lab preparing for a meeting when I heard a scream outside the room, but I didn't find anything even after looking around. I later learned that a student had been attacked by a Wanderer. Fortunately, he wasn't seriously injured.
It looks like the professor didn't see the Wanderer. I'm a little disappointed. I'm kind of wondering if something happened back when Xavier was in university that made the professor suspect something else was going on with Xavier. I mean, that could be. But I feel like towards the end of this, he's the dad of the son Xavier had to look after in his anecdote. I don't know. Okay. I headcanon is the Lord of the Ring elf aging thing too. Okay. I also thought at the end of this, the professor came in again somehow, but I don't remember.
Did the lab's flux stabilizer show any reaction?
No.
I immediately get what Xavier is hinting at. If the flux stabilizer didn't react, then the Wanderer's metaflux fluctuation levels must have been below 50. There are only a few Wanderers capable of such stealth. Our search is narrowed considerably.
It's also possible we're dealing with a modified Wanderer.
He may have been a different group of backtrackers, because apparently not all of them were associated with Xavier. Okay, so there's several groups of backtrackers then. They must either be in super small groups or just different missions. As if reading my mind, Xavier reveals another observation. I nod. Got it. I'll ask Andrew to compare the proto-curve data with the possible Wanderer profiles.
Wait, I just remembered something.
Okay.
The flux stabilizer can't detect that level of metaflux. However, the research center's RMFMA might.
RMFMA?
But the research center isn't even near here.
It was moved to the campus earlier this year, so it's not that far away now.
Yeah, they may not even be called backtrackers. They might have been different names. Okay. And he's the dad of the kid. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then.
It should have captured the metaflux fluctuation and its dynamic range when the Wanderer appeared.
Then, can we use that device for a bit?
RMFMA. It stands for Reflective Metaflux Field Monitor and Analyzer.
A flicker of doubt crosses my mind, but I push it aside for now. I wait for the professor to respond.
Sure. As long as you have the clearance to operate it and access the system, you can use it.
But we don't quite fit those requirements.
Let's go.
Huh? Xavier picks up my backpack and turns to the professor.
Aren't you going to lead the way?
Surprise! Xavier has clearance. Sorry, a siren was passing. The research center the professor mentioned is formally known as the Prestera University Deepspace Exploration Research Center. It houses the RMFMA under the skylight on the third floor. The machine's brass casing and bulky appearance make it stick out like a sore thumb. Yet the screen's flashing indicator light and fast-moving images exude a sophisticated air.
This analyzer is one of the most advanced pieces of tech in the past few decades, and it remains so today. It can detect the slightest fluctuations in the deep space tunnel. Unfortunately, there are fewer than 10 of them in the world. Many talented researchers and professors have turned down prestigious offers elsewhere.
So, a question that I may have missed early on in the game when I first started and was reading through everything. But the deep space tunnel, is it the Wanderers that causes the protofields, or is it the deep space tunnel that causes the protofields? And skim through the anecdotes at the very end. Interesting few sentences. Okay. And I know that the Wanderers are created, or the Ultram are created, but are there two types of Wanderers then too? There's the Ultram, and then there's the Wanderers from the actual protocores that form in the protofields. Am I getting that correct? I think it's the metaflux the Wanderers carry, but it's like tunnel fluctuates. The metaflux the Wanderers carry. Okay. Like the actual Wanderers, not Ultram. Because the Ultram are basically Wanderers being created from humans.
Also, they could work with the RMFMA at our research center.
Wait, what did he say? Offers also okay. I thought it was both, or the metaflux and other energies that created the Wanderers. You should all go back to hunter school. I would have barely passed at this point in time. Do Xavier and I need to apply for access first to retrieve this data? Where is Xavier?
All the data related to the Wanderers corrupted.
Xavier appears from behind the RMFMA. He removes his safety goggles and takes off his disposable lab coat. How did you... Aside from how did you operate the machine and you know how to use it, I focus on the most important one. What do you mean by corrupted? Did it capture even a trace of the Wanderer?
Yes. It showed that a Wanderer appeared on the university's campus in the past 2 weeks. But all the data has been tampered with. The generated spectrum also has many errors. It can't be used as a clue.
The hem and cuffs of his lab coat somehow get tangled together. Xavier frowns and pulls harder, but they're still stuck. Raise your hand a little bit more. As I help Xavier wriggle out of his lab coat, my mind races with questions. Maybe the RMFMA is too old, so it malfunctioned.
If that were the case, the first issues wouldn't show up in detection and sampling errors. Which means someone deliberately tampered with it.
Once he's out of the lab coat, I meet his gaze. It's brimming with confidence. It's a rare, high-end device, yet Xavier seems to know it inside and out and can even log into the system to use it. Because the intellect type originates from mental energy, I believe, according to AC. When fighting, we are often pulled into protofields. The metaflux level is used to predict whether a protofield will form. And Wanderers can exist outside of the protofields, but also inside of the protofields. A lot of time it seems like the Wanderers come out from the protofields. I slightly pull him forward. I purposefully change my expression and lower my voice. All right, cut to the chase. How are you able to operate the machine?
It might look complex, but it's actually easy to use.
You know that's not what I meant.
You're not really going to interrogate me right now, are you?
As the professor returns from examining the data, I let go of Xavier. I step back to make room. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Okay.
The data is corrupted, and just as you suggested, someone probably tampered with it. However, the research center is a secure, newly built facility that few people can access. If we include me, only a handful of researchers work here.
They can move out of it, apparently, but they might originate from there, I guess. Well, and so I was just thinking, wouldn't that mean that the protocores manifest in the proto-fields. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything if they are, at least not right now, but it's just an interesting thought that the proto-cores are the main source of the Wanderers, how the Wanderers are made. Okay. So that means the proto-cores are from the proto-fields. But that doesn't explain no, because the flux nexuses are always in proto-fields. Because I was like, well, that doesn't explain the nexuses. But the flux nexuses are always in proto-fields, because in the original one, when Xavier was soothing that wanderer, it was in a proto-field, and then the other one was in the N109 zone, but I forgot that the N109 zone is just one big proto-field also. Because it's a secret between me and Xavier. He just doesn't know how to react. He doesn't know what kind of secret his son agreed to with Xavier, but whatever. It's not on Frank. After all, when Ulysses was younger, he was also... Oh, what? Okay. So he's known Xavier for a long time. Okay, so Ulysses is not a backtracker. He's just someone who's known Xavier for a real long time. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know where we sit with this.
The last system login was recorded to be over a month ago.
Has anyone else been in here the past 2 weeks?
The professor thinks long and hard before finally giving a hesitant reply.
Yes, but it's not...
That does help. Thank you so much, Nina.
There was a study event here for new students.
No, it doesn't look like it. So because it sounds like they may have went to college together, so it sounds like Xavier might have been on this Philos for a long time. No, I think the professor is just from this planet. And I think they just met in college. Like Xavier happened to go to college with him, because it sounded like he was like, oh, you wanted to go back to college. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too.
Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to this analyzer.
The new students who started this year. Could it be?
Those 5 students who were attacked all enrolled this year.
There was a study event here for new students. Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to the analyzer. Okay. Xavier's voice voices my thoughts. I take out my phone, check the school's official website, and quickly find the article about the study event. 5 students were selected. They are...
Here.
Xavier points to 5 names displayed on the screen.
All the students who encountered the Wanderer are listed.
The study event, the tampered device, the elusive Wanderer, everything starts to connect. This isn't a coincidence, Xavier. Something's off about this study event. The Wanderer is targeting its participants.
Indeed.
He agrees, but keeps his finger on the screen. I look again. Group leader, Soren, vice president of the student council.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
It's the same guy who helped us on behalf of the university, and the only one who wasn't attacked. He's definitely suspicious.
There's only one way to find out.
I'm contacting him right now. There are a lot of people on this planet who know Xavier. There's also the old guy who sold them cocktails in one of his cards. He said he was a friend since he was younger. So Xavier's been on this planet for like a lot longer than we know. So we don't know why or how got here. He's just, for all we know, he's just already lived on this planet. He's the same as MC, basically. Except isn't a star that blows up regularly. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Xavier is the first to head out. After saying goodbye to Ulysses, the professor, I'm about to leave, but a glance at the wall makes me stop in my tracks. Instead of a certificate, there's an old framed group photo at the top. It's yellowed with age, and the faces in that photo are all a bit blurry. Yet the person who stands on the edge. I look closer, and that indistinct figure suddenly comes into focus. It's Xavier. Now she's finding out that he's actually older. If the pages are yellowed or if the thing is yellowed, that means it's like old. Oh, but that means he's worked on the RMFMA. Oh, duh, of course he's worked on the FMFA. Sometimes I forget Xavier is just an old man. The RMFMA. That, you know, the RMFMA. Imagine sitting next to the Mona Lisa. I can't. That would be hilarious. Seeing Xavier in all these old photos just nonchalant. I sit on a bench near the basketball court. I watch the ball arc through the air and precisely hit the back rim of a hoop. It bounces back into Xavier's hand. It's hard to fully appreciate this rare sunset, something I haven't seen much since graduation. It won't be long until we meet Soren. He just gets around like that. We're still a little unclear about the students. Could you go over some details with us in person? How about we meet up in 20 minutes at the lecture hall in the main building?
Sorry, I'm at the student union. There's a student council meeting right now. It won't end until at least 7 p.m.
Okay, serious question, you guys. Who's worse? Soren or that other guy? Like, can't think of his name. The other guy from Zane's. Why can't I think of his name? He's that unimportant to me. He's that gross to me. Soren or this guy? It's okay. We'll wait for you downstairs at the student union. You know Xavier must be dealing with some serious whiplash deja vu.
You've been quiet for a while.
Carter, yes! Because Carter... Oh, Carter's worse. Huh? Really? Unlike Carter, you can't be a villain and ugly. stops moving and stands by the 3-point line. He gazes at me.
We know he's in a meeting inside this building. Unless his evil lets him create wings so he can fly away, we'll definitely see him.
I look at the open door in front of the student union. Then I look at Xavier's calm face. I wonder what makes the victims stay quiet about the student event. I'd say Soren. His smug little butt is annoying. I'll have to make my decision after this. Right now it's still Carter. And then there's Soren. He knows why we're here, but doesn't say anything. If he's really behind this, that's some nerve.
Maybe he doesn't want to get caught up in any trouble. Either way, we'll be able to ask him soon. And if he still refuses to talk, we can investigate.
He must have felt so nice reminiscing his school days with us, like back then. He keeps gazing at me. His eyes are firm and steady. I nod. Then he offers me the basketball. You can design after you go through Zane's Ranch. I already went through Zane's Ranch. I remember him from Death and Rebirth, and Carter is the worst in Death and Rebirth. I know his invitation is actually a way of offering me a break from the mission. I can't bring myself to refuse, so I stand up. Sure. After that's okay. Like, that's why I don't know why I couldn't remember his name, but he's definitely in my mind more slimy right now. Carter makes me want to gag. After a brief warm up, I confidently aim the ball at the hoop. But before I can throw it, a sparrow just lands on the hoop. Interrupted by that, I turn to look at Xavier. If the Wanderer's appearance isn't a coincidence, then it just confirms our suspicion. Someone lured us here on purpose.
Should we call for backup in advance? Or are you implying there's a high chance the Ether Core is here? I'm going to guess the latter.
The sparrow is attracted to the small balls of light and flies away. Xavier moves closer and supports my arm.
Aim it a bit higher. Good. Now throw.
My accuracy is slightly off this time. The ball hits the backboard and rolls to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Maybe it's not as terrible as we think it is. It could just be a coincidence. And Soren is a dedicated vice president of the school student council. He does seem to be good, well-behaved student. Sort of like you. Xavier takes the ball from my hand and steps back to give me a demonstration.
Perhaps it's because he looks like a good student that makes him the best at doing things behind the scenes. After all, people don't write their secrets on their faces. The calmer the water's surface, the easier it is to hide dangerous undercurrents.
The ball leaves his hand and once again goes through the hoop with a precise shot. As it bounces back, I intercept it before it reaches him. You always have a lot to say about other people, but what about you? Recalling the blurry, yellowish photo from the research center, I move closer to Xavier. Maybe it's the backlight that causes flickering spots to appear in my vision. My consciousness falters for a moment. Xavier, when I first saw him, Xavier in the no-hunt zone, Xavier in the research center, and Xavier playing basketball at sunset. They appear in front of me all at once. They line up gracefully and blend into the figure of the person before me.
Me?
what secrets are you hiding behind your calm face? From the distant past to the present, who are you really? Even though I'm so close to you, experienced all these life and death situations with you, I still cannot seem to fully understand you.
Huh?
Xavier's puzzled gaze lingers on my face and suppresses the questions in my heart. The only thing I eventually say is, I was going to ask if you were truly a good student. Or do you have some secrets? After thinking for a moment, he speaks in a calm tone.
I'd say I'm a good student.
She can't stand him, but
I
even
paid
Soren's
attention in class and always kept my eyes on the front of the classroom. That's how I kept ending up making eye contact with a classmate who frequently turned around during class.
Carter doesn't put on a facade. He owns his crazy. He did try to be all flirty with MC, though, to get close to her. True, but he's handsome, so Soren can't try. He looks at me with a knowing gaze. I look back into his eyes and feel as if everything sounds familiar. Maybe your classmate just wanted to check the clock at the back of the classroom to see how much time was left before class was over.
Oh. You're asking if I have a hidden side to me like Soren?
He responds with a question. Now it's my turn to think of my answer. Fortunately, Xavier doesn't seem to expect one from me. Instead, he slightly lowers his head as if he's talking to himself.
But the parts of me you think you know, and the parts you think you don't know, they make up who I am. All of me. Right here in front of you.
We no longer pay attention to the basketball. The sound of its bouncing on the ground echoes in my ear. It isn't until I see Xavier's hand wave in front of me that I realize the lingering sound is my heartbeat.
I think we have a new lead.
I compose myself and look in the direction that Xavier is pointing in. I catch sight of the enthusiastic student from yesterday's interview. He's walking out of the student union. Didn't he say he needed a week off after the Wanderer attack? I grab Xavier's arm. Something's not right. Let's ask him. Xavier, he's so cute. All right, halfway there. Before we get close, the student immediately recognizes me and Xavier. He excitedly waves at us.
What a coincidence! Why are you here?
Didn't you say you were going to take a week leave at home? What brings you back? I love all sides of you, Xavier. By the way, his myth has him look both feminine. I know. It looks really good, though. I can't believe how... Kingly, Xavier. I can't wait for you to come. I can't wait for you to be home. With no time to lose, I get straight to the point. But the student looks confused.
Huh? Did I say that yesterday? I don't remember at all. After the attack, my friend said my memory had gotten worse. I thought I was getting better over the past couple of days.
I don't like where this is going. I exchange a glance with Xavier, my eyes saying something's wrong.
What do you remember then? Do you recall attending a study event around 2 weeks ago? Did anything strange happen at that time?
A study event?
He frowns, thinking hard for a long time, and then suddenly something dawns on him.
It wasn't weird. But we did come
Thanks,
across something
lady.
intriguing.
Have a good dinner. We'll talk to you next time. Yes, good luck, everybody.
When we visited the Deepspace Exploration Research Center, there was this unique piece of equipment on the 3rd floor. For a short while, I felt like I walked straight into a haunted house.
He dramatically gestures, still looking a bit shaken.
It looked exactly like that haunted house I'm always terrified of. I almost screamed. After the tour, others said they had the same feeling, that for a moment, they fell into a really scary place.
Wait, you're saying you all had hallucination? Who else was there?
It was just the 5 of us, and the vice president. The guy had to step out for a bit, so we were on our own.
It's not a hallucination. This is something the RMFMA can also do.
You mean?
To make a long story short, it's like recreating a plane of existence and overlapping it with our reality. But only a few people know about this. We surely underestimated Soren.
Xavier grabs my wrist with one hand and supports my back with the other.
Hold on.
I just realized there's a bun on your shoulder. Yeah, I got the bun for Xavier. I had an apple in my hair earlier. Thank you. I gotta keep with the themes.
The research center. He'll get there before us.
Daylight's last glimmer sinks below the horizon, and night arrives. As we stand in front of the research center again, the building takes on a more mysterious air under the night sky. Soren stands under the skylight on the 3rd floor. His back faces us.
You're quicker than I thought.
I should have known the moment I saw you.
Xavier stops behind him. After a brief pause of tension, Soren turns around.
Think you can still order me around, Xavier?
He has a glance at me, then he looks away.
You can't, and neither can she.
I assumed Soren's evil was like the memory manipulation. Or was that that's what I assumed it was. A sudden gust of wind stirs the indoor air. My heart trembles as I sense a faint energy fluctuation. Xavier, something's here. A light blade forms in Xavier's hand. I also take out my firearm from my belt holster. I walk over and stand next to him. He seems to manipulate reality. I think that's the RMFMA. Let's take Soren down before the Wanderer arrives. But before I can get close, Soren disappears. Oh, maybe it's this one. Maybe he moves really fast too.
It's too late. It'll take you to the place you've always wanted to visit.
He can also teleport? Could he be... manipulate reality? All the evils. Yeah, like causing hallucinations. But I wasn't sure what was his doing or the RMFMA's. Oh, that's true. The intensity of the energy fluctuation significantly soars. Xavier's hunter's watch, as well as mine, beeps at the same time before I can react. In a shadowy corner where the moonbeam doesn't reach, a colossal beast has stirred to life. This energy, it's fierce.
A wanderer with an ether core.
I kind of wanted to say, it's spicy. Or no, she says, it's feisty. It can't stay here. We need to lure it out. The light blade cleaves through the heavy darkness. Its shock waves ripple to the end of the corridor. As I was aiding at so I wasn't paying attention to the stream, so didn't notice. Oh, that's okay. You're working hard outside.
You took the bait.
Oops, missed that. The Wanderer pauses its assault before creating an even fiercer wall of wind. It charges towards us once again.
You took the bait.
A huge shadow looms over us. I turn around and aim my gun. The expected proto-field doesn't materialize. Instead, I feel a sudden coldness on my face, as if I'm being pushed through a barrier. Out of the corner of my eye, the RMFMA lights up. Before everything goes completely dark, I reach for Xavier's hand. And I grab nothing. Ugh, my Xavier's eyes when he's being controlled. I know. Nebulae tranquility hangs in the sky as if they're the eyes of the universe. Faint rays of light spill over the shadows of trees that sway like waves. This feels like a proto-field. Countless waves of both strong and subtle forces swirl through my heart. I stand in this unfamiliar forest, enveloped in thick fog. This definitely isn't a regular proto-field. The energy here is erratic, and the fluctuations are violent. Sword, when I catch you, sword. Xavier, can you hear me? I call out to him several times, but only the wind rustles. The wind's rustling of branches and leaves answer me. He was probably dragged into the proto-field too. I have to find him quickly. I look up, and a meteor streaks across the sky. It leaves behind a trail of fire as it flies past the top of the tall trees. A meteor? Several more follow suit before I can say more. All of them are headed towards one side of the forest. I can't help but follow them. In an instant, the night sky is ablaze with countless rays of light. Meteors pour down like rain. They disperse the fog and darkness which plague the forest as they fall in the same direction. Are they guiding me? I walk faster, gradually quickening my pace until I break into a sprint. Like me, the meteors fall even more intense and rapid. It's as if they're urging me to run with all my might.
Hey, is that you?
This voice. Xavier?
Answer me. Where are you?
Even though I can clearly hear Xavier's voice, I don't know where it's coming from. Is it in front of me? Or is it echoing in the depths of my heart? Brilliant arcs of light flash before me as the wind's whistle resounds in my ears. My heart surges, overwhelmed by the surrounding chaotic energy. I have a bad feeling. Please stay safe, Xavier. I hope nothing bad happened to you. As I traverse the dense forest, a mirror-like lake suddenly comes into view. Meteors streak down, falling into the expanse where the lake meets the sky. The energy fluctuation gets even stronger now. It pulls at my heart to the point where I struggle to breathe. Overwhelmed, I stumble and sink to my knees.
I'm not interested in playing hide and seek. Come out.
Ooh, Angie Xavier. We love Angie Xavier. Xavier? I frantically look around and spot Xavier near the lake's shore. Another figure quickly appears in front of him.
We're old friends at the end of the day, right? But you decided to greet me with a sword. That's cruel.
Soren? No, that's just an illusion. Soren adjusts his glasses, and his previously friendly, bashful expression vanishes.
You haven't changed even after all these years. You're still afraid of Starfall Forest.
Soren, this is cheating.
As if you're any different. To you, the ends always justify the means.
What are you trying to say? You have no right to criticize me!
Soren's laughter, twisted with rage, contorts his features into an unsettling and unrecognizable expression.
I used my life's work on you. I did everything I could to help you pass through the deep space tunnel. And what did I get in return? I was abandoned, trampled on, and turned into an outcast in this time and space.
Those were the rewards for your choices.
His figure vanishes with his words. He reappears in front of Soren in the blink of an eye, the tip of his sword poised to kill. Countless sharp light blades rain down on Soren. Only his panicked voice can be heard within the dazzling spectacle of light.
You. Killing an apparition is a waste of time.
Then why did you dodge?
A beam of light descends, and the apparition is sliced in half.
Ugh!
It's not just an illusion. Somehow it and his actual body are connected. Struggling, I rush to help Xavier, but I fall again. The energy surrounding the area has changed. Oh wait, Xavier's evil is... Xavier's flurry of attacks continues, and there's no room for counterattacks. Nothing is out of the ordinary in terms of his appearance, yet his usual serene sparks of light scatter and fly chaotically around him, as if they've lost control, agitated or consumed by something.
It's time to put an end to this charade.
Wait! You can kill me. But what about her?
A meteor falls into the center of the lake. It awakens a sparkling light that twirls into a vague illusion. The silhouette wears a hunter's uniform. It's hard to make out, yet it's unmistakably familiar. It's me. My head. It hurts. But why? Yet it's at this moment I realize something. Soren created this illusion to distract Xavier. He's using the lapse in judgment to attack Xavier's mind with his evil. So it sounds like Soren has something to do with it, that he has something to do with the manipulation of Xavier's mind. I think that's what's going on. Xavier falters, but he slowly regains his footing. When he raises his head, his unfocused eyes resemble a frozen lake. They're cold and empty.
It can't be her. She's not a sacrifice. I will put an end to everything.
Nothing. I think that's Xavier messing with his own power. Because his mind is all screwed up, I think he can't control, like he has full control over his light. When he's irritated, his light just kind of is a flurry. Xavier, I'm right here. That's an illusion. Perhaps weakened by Xavier's attack, the bullet makes the apparition stagger. With a reluctant, sullen expression, the apparition dissipates. The energy fluctuation also calms down. Even though the apparition on the water's surface is gone, Xavier continues to head towards the center of the lake. His expression is cold, and his movements are stiff. It's as though an invisible force is pulling him along. This isn't good. The evil is still controlling Xavier. I rush out to stop him. Xavier!
A planet that uses to survive. Doesn't deserve to be saved.
Come back to reality, Xavier. Don't lose yourself. Look, I'm right here.
You are...
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
You can't stay here. Run. Otherwise, you'll... as well.
His power is fading. It's the space trying to consume him. What's going on? I can't control your evil.
It's okay. Starfall Forest will stop once it has enough power. It will. I didn't protect you before. At least, it chose me this time.
Enough power. In that case, the Aether's core power should satisfy it. Oh, that was pretty, but also that was cute. Xavier?
You really are reckless.
That's such a good cutscene. I remember Forluzio putting his cat ears and tail on here. So was he fighting us at that time? Resisting us? That is when we couldn't resonate. I think... Yeah, because I always assumed resonating, you had to be... Excuse me. I always assumed resonating required both people to be participants in it, because they kind of you have to take their power and they have to give it to you. And I don't remember there being an instance where we could take an evil without someone else willingly giving it up. Now, it could be argued that, like, maybe during Snowy Serenade or during Thorn Under the Moon, that Zane was like, I don't want you to take it. But I don't think he was ever unwilling to give it to us. I think he just doesn't want to. Silas too, I guess. Right, because she always said it was like an emotion thing. And it's not that we weren't trying to not do it with Silas. We just, I think on a subconscious level, couldn't get ourselves to do it. Like there was a wall. Well, they did say it goes off her brain signature. So if she really cares about the person, then she's going to be able to do it. But subconsciously, we didn't like Silas at the time, so we couldn't do it. He was willing to, but we just couldn't do it. But I think in this instance, Xavier was like shutting off his brain. So we couldn't take it because he was unwilling to give it to us. Oh, I see. I always thought resonating would take a huge mental effort, and it's very dangerous on both people. It's not done with focus. If not done. Yeah. So it has to be, I think it has to willingly be both participants that has to do it. I think since Zane's own was more volatile, he couldn't control it, so it was easy for us to take charge, as it were. Yeah. Most of the time when we do resonate with Zane as far as like helping him out too, it's only when his evil backlash is happening, and I think he's already in a volatile state. So, but I think also Zane trusts us on a deep level. Like all the guys trust us on a deep level, but I think Zane in particular, there's something about him where while he puts up a front, I think for him subconsciously, he's always going to trust us. Also seeing how she was drugged, his heart where it could be, and force it kind of tells to how much she really tried to override it. Yeah. I think she was I think that it could be argued that that's the only time that we kind of force ourselves to resonate with somebody to stop something happening. And it's the only time we're working against Xavier. But to be fair, Xavier's trying to save us at the same time, so of course he's going to shut himself down from us being able to resonate with us. So I think this is the only instance where we actually force a resonation to help out Xavier, because he's shutting us out. Do you recognize me, Xavier?
Hey. Are you okay?
Don't move. I apply medicine to the wound on his arm, but he abruptly pulls away. I almost drop the bandage. This is where we get scolded. Xavier ignores my command and grabs my shoulders. He gives me a once-over. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're underestimating the power of the Aether Core.
I underestimated you. An Aether Core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
I can't just stand there and watch you get consumed. Saving you took priority.
You didn't answer the question. What will happen then?
His hand grips my shoulders more tightly. I glance at Xavier's pursed lips and pat his tense arm. Xavier, are you mad? Look, I'll admit I was a little reckless, but wouldn't you have done the same thing if it were me? Don't be upset. It won't help you heal, and it might affect your evil.
You always have so many reasons, but you never listen to me.
I will next time. I poke his face again and again until he reveals a helpless smile. He takes the bandage beside him, quickly wraps it around his arm a couple of times, and then stands up.
The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment. And Soren is adding fuel to the fire. We need to get out of here before he makes his next move.
While you were still unconscious, I used my eval to scout the area. This protofield does more than just devour power. I can't find its boundaries at all. It's like a space where if you shout, there won't be an echo.
Don't worry.
After getting his bearings, Xavier leads me deeper into the forest. It was a risk I was willing to take, regardless of what happens.
The protofield's
Both of us
environment was
together.
based on my memories, so there might be something that can help us leave.
We were literally in the same boat. There was barely any options. I've never heard of a wanderer that could invade and breed memories before. Or does this wanderer's connection with the Aether Core make it different?
There's also the possibility that Soren made some modifications to it.
After a brief silence, I carefully choose my words before speaking. Soren. He used to be your ally, right?
It was a long, long time ago.
The light blade slices through several overgrown branches to clear a path. It dissipates into a shimmering specks of light.
He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down if needed.
I immediately remember the perilous moments I faced with Xavier. When we first met at the abandoned research base with the Luminivores, and the robots watching us at Azure Square. He sent them.
Maybe.
Xavier holds out a small light, as if sensing something. He releases it and lets out a dry laugh.
This forest. It's a trap clearly designed for me. This can only be his doing.
He really seems to know you well, but he also hates you. Recalling the conversation I heard, I hesitate for a second. Did something happen in this forest? Is that why you're afraid of it? Moonlight gently falls, softening Xavier's features into a blur. Then I hear his voice again.
Rather than what's already happened, I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me the most. You used the power of the Aether Core this time. I'm worried about what you'll do next.
What I've done can't be compared to your actions. Why don't you tell me what you did in the past?
We're here.
So Soren is what they call a tenebra, Or is that only a word those betrayed the Hunters Association, not the Backtrackers? I'm pretty sure the Tenebrae are only hunters who abandoned, not Backtrackers. It's the take back. Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering trees. Unlike the wreckage I saw in the no hunt zone number 42, this one is more intact with far more sophisticated engineering. Inside are various unfamiliar devices that are set up to form a makeshift command center. It's surrounded by papers lying scattered all over the place. You're welcome. I'll double check that too after this. You're not planning to use this spaceship to take us out of the protofield, right?
It can break through even the most chaotic gravitational energy flux. A protofield might not stand a chance against it. Let's just try it and see.
He flips several switches. One by one, faint blue lights illuminate.
Traceback 2, Phyllis 1101, PLS, is now online.
Philos. That name sounds familiar.
It's my homeland. A place far away from here.
I silently repeat the name to myself and feel a strange sensation as it resounds in the depths of my heart. I pick up the papers next to him. The messy handwriting and symbols seem like they're from another universe. Backtracker logs, spatial coordinates, perimeters. You and Soren were both members of the Backtrackers?
Yes.
The image of the spaceship slowly loads into a floating holographic screen. He scans the complex data line by line.
Even though we called it a small group, there were quite a lot of us at one point. But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete. Please enter your password and verify.
Oops. Sorry, computer. Xavier doesn't respond and continues to press certain buttons on the panel. Then, he places his hand on one side of the screen.
Your identity has been verified. It's been a long time, Captain.
Prepare for departure.
Understood. Commencing pre-flight checks.
Aren't you going to ask me more questions?
Huh?
You must have many more questions. I won't hide anything. Just ask.
I do have a lot. Like, who are the Backtrackers? Why did you come to this world? And where did this spaceship come from? However, you said everyone has secrets and motives, and at the very least, I know you're not my enemy. That's all the assurance I need. Besides, now is not the best time for long stories. You know, when this branch came out, so many people were annoyed with the story. Why? But let me say this first. This doesn't mean I won't ask more questions later. Once we're out of this mess, you're going to tell me everything. Slowly and in great detail.
I'm okay with that.
Satisfied? I nod. When I step back, my hand accidentally flips a switch. Huh?
Oh, celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness.
get this reference now? I want to cry, but this is also so cute. This voice. Xavier's?
Never heeds the whispers of life.
Xavier, is that you? A pair of hands cover my ears before the words can finish. For me, I don't mind because it would be a lot to take in 1 and 2. This was literally the first chapter of the story.
It's not me.
Really?
No.
Then why can't I listen to it? Seeing his ears turn red, I can't help but chuckle. I pat the arm resting across my face. All right, it's someone else. Or maybe the spaceship misses its captain so much that it imitated your voice for fun.
Yes, I agree. It's something like that.
During the brief silence, Xavier releases me and quickly shuts off the recording. I'm about to tease him again when an alarm makes us tense.
Protocore energy is low. Unable to start. Please refill the protocore energy cells to ensure a successful journey.
While the red warning lights flash, a sharp pang shoots through my chest. Xavier, the proto field is acting up again.
I know.
There's no doubt that Soren is manipulating the Wanderers hidden within the proto field. He's trying to trap us again.
Prepare for launch.
It's recommended to refill the protocore energy cells before takeoff. Do you still want to proceed with the launch?
Yes.
Understood. Initiating countdown.
Don't worry.
Before I can object, Xavier pushes me into a seat in the cockpit.
Protocore energy isn't the only thing that can fuel this spaceship. Although it can't support long voyages, escaping this protofield should be no problem.
After pressing a few buttons on the control panel, he takes something from the cabin wall and fastens it to his wrist. He sits down in the cockpit and takes my hand. He presses it against his chest, and a sense of foreboding washes over me.
I need you.
You're going to use my evil as fuel? No! I try to pull my hand away, but he tightens his hold. Don't even think about it. The protofield already drained your energy. You're not allowed to use your evil right now. It's very obvious that fueling this spaceship will be too much for him.
It's not a big deal. Using evil as emergency fuel is actually one of this spaceship's unique features. In the past, evil came to our rescue during several crises. It enabled us to make safe emergency landings.
Point. I wasn't sure how really it was, but I saved that line.
Besides, I've got you here with me.
It's such a good line.
You're aware of the changes an ether core can bring. With your current strength, you can resonate and enhance my evil, right?
But
only you have the power to help us safely leave the protofield. Trust me.
He cups my cheek with his other hand. With a soft voice, he makes a promise to me.
Your power will keep me safe.
Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
My heartbeat races. Whether it's because of our current circumstance or the intensifying energy fluctuations, the pain in my chest grows sharper. Amid the blaring alarms, the spaceship begins to its final countdown. The flickering lights spiral into chaos. Xavier looks at me, his expression as calm as it always is. He's waiting for me to respond. All right, let's use your power. Let's let all your power flow through me. I'll keep you safe. I promise.
I know.
Violent tremors and a sense of weightlessness engulf us. After countless voyages through the boundaries of space, the spaceship plunges into the unknown once more. Chaotic energy crashes into the spaceship. The air currents instantly tear apart the scenery outside the porthole. I hear a high-pitched whistling. As chaos envelops my vision, only one warm force stays tightly connected with me. It flows steadily from my hand and gradually covers the world in a dazzling light. It overwhelms my senses. But then, weird, it feels like something is suppressing Xavier's evil, preventing a complete resonance.
Keep going.
Xavier tightly presses my hand against his chest. Even in the blinding light, his gaze stays calm and gentle. I grit my teeth and force the power into a sharp blade. Slowly but surely, it cuts through the invisible barrier along with the spaceship. Space itself is ripped open, which creates tremendous energy fluctuations and tremors. In the distance, a massive shadow looms.
At last, we forced it to show its true form. Get ready. It's time to deal the finishing blow.
Yes. Time to fight. It would annoy me if I really enjoyed this branch and the fandom would find faults in it and nitpick. There's a good amount of people who pointed out valid reasons for this. Some saw it as a gigantic plot where the two main people didn't communicate. From the situation they were in the middle of, and the fact that the MC is very respectful not to push or demand personal info from others, I thought she was very tactful in finding a good timing. Also, it was made clear at the end of the story that they would open up to each other from then on. I think that's the whole point of Xavier's thing, though. If you go off of, like, where is it? If you go off of, like, what has happened with him and MC, he's really, all he's trying to do is just keep her safe. Fight time. Look at these babies. Those who support the branch.
A wooden sword should be enough for something like this. Do you
Sword.
remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's a chance.
I don't have swords.
Pay attention to its moves.
Xavier,
I'm here. Keep up the momentum.
I'll show you. Recovered already? How tiresome.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I hate these guys so
I'm
much.
not afraid. Watch out.
Ooh,
Not even a challenge. Light, shine down upon me.
Do you remember the techniques from your swordsmanship class?
Of course.
I do like this. This is one of my favorite wanderers. I think it's a really cool design.
Do you remember the techniques from your swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out. Xavier.
I'm here. It's time to end it. Get behind me. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's your chance. Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you. Eat this.
Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
Sure. Ignorance is bliss. And I think believe the less she knows, the more she can enjoy life. I thought you could stand that one. Oh no, it's the mist one is the one I can't stand. The one that video capture that one. The one that spins. Spinny boy. He's hard. The one that we just fought is hard to fight in is hard to fight in Abyssal Chaos though. Yeah, they see. Recently started fighting the mold digger one. Really keeps you on your toes. Oh, yeah. Alright. Final one. And then we made it through. The deafening roar fills my mind and strips away my senses. Suddenly, it's as if a rift splits the space. It ushers us into a burst of gentle light and fresh air. After several long seconds, the discomfort fades. I slowly open my eyes. Yeah. I really like fighting that one because he's really fun to stop if you hit him the correct way with the resonance attack. It's so fun to cut him off when he's getting ready to dig. Or to get him right after he starts digging and you hit your resonance right at the right time and stop him from going under again. Everything comes into focus, and there it is. The RMFMA, standing serenely just a couple meters away. We're back in the research center. My senses return to my body. I scramble to my feet and frantically search for Xavier.
You're struggling to find me, huh?
A familiar voice calls out from behind. I turn and see Xavier leaning against the nearby wall. A bright red light on his neck flashes a few times before settling down under my worried gaze. That light is flashing, and you still want to crack joke?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
He opens his palm and hands me the Aether Core fragment. It's glowing a soft green.
For its sake, sit with me for a bit.
And it's hard to kill too, even when you bring a chill. He's nasty. Unable to resist Xavier's expectant eyes, I approach him and sit down.
I already sent the collected data and our coordinates back to HQ. The police will also be involved. They'll be here within 15 minutes.
We don't have much time. We need to... I'm about to get up, but he grabs my arm.
Let's make the most out of these uninterrupted 15 minutes.
I feel a cool touch at my ear after Xavier pulls out a pair of wireless earbuds.
There's just enough time for one song. Then we'll be in a hurry again.
Who invites a girl to listen to music with a wireless earbud? You should have offered me wired earbuds. That way, we'd be close enough that we can't drift apart.
I'm too tired to drift into a place that's far away from you. And I wouldn't, even if I could.
Outside the skylight, another morning dawns. As Xavier expected, updating the intel and what happened on campus is as tough as tracking down the Wanderer. After leaving Prestera University, Xavier unsurprisingly retreats to his bedroom. Meanwhile, I return to the association with the Aether Core fragment. After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but after After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but also commends us for successfully completing the mission. With the order to return home and rest, I time my visit to line up with Xavier's recharging period. I bring supplies to the 6th floor. After several rings, Xavier finally opens the door, his hair all tousled.
You're finally back.
You look like you just woke up. Why are you speaking as if you've been waiting for a while?
Well, you just saw me. How can you tell I haven't been waiting long?
He effortlessly reaches behind me and takes the plastic bag.
It felt like forever.
No, that was I slip on my slippers and head to the living room. Xavier is already intently unpacking the bag full of food next to the coffee table. He pulls out 2 food boxes from the plastic bag and removes their packaging.
Is this from that store downstairs at the association? You went back there?
You needed to recharge, so someone had to return the Aether Core fragment, right?
Right. Thanks, partner.
Oh, Captain Jenna wanted me to relay a message to you.
What is it?
With mashed potatoes still in his mouth, Xavier looks up while the spoon is held between his lips. It's a warning. She said if you deliberately put her team member in danger again, she won't let you off the hook.
Got it. I'll remind her about settling the other 5 verbal warnings she gave me.
I'm hoping that eventually they will have, different versions of the hair. Because I agree, I think he needs, actually ruffled hair. In that brief silence, Xavier lowers his gaze and eats his mashed potatoes with 1 spoonful at a time.
Did Prestara University say anything?
Surveillance and witness protection are ongoing, but we still haven't found Soren.
If we haven't found him by now, chances are we never will.
He casually talks about it, but his words carry a mixture of indiscernible emotions. I decide not to dwell on it. You don't know where he's gone either?
Nope.
As I reflect upon everything, the vague, tangled clues pile up and cast a large shadow behind the clear image of Soren. Getting out of this precarious situation unscathed isn't something he could accomplish on his own. Only a few groups can pull that off. Who's supporting him? After finishing the box of mashed potatoes, Xavier retrieves a stack of documents and a sealed bag from under the coffee table. Inside the sealed bag is a tiny, button-sized device. I can't help but pick it up. What is this?
Ulysses found it at the research center. He urgently sent it over. Initial tests show it has a radio frequency chip that can resonate with metaflux fluctuations.
So this little thing is the culprit behind the RMFMA's malfunction, and even the tool Soren used to lure in the Wanderer.
Yes.
The room falls silent again. I follow the train of my thoughts and speak up. Can you also use that device to recreate a plane of existence and overlap it with reality? You mentioned it earlier that this is something only your people know about.
That's right. But you know I don't like illusion stuff.
Xavier calmly says. I nod and put the sealed bag back on the table. Who can help him make that? Xavier doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he pushes the stack of documents towards me.
Here's the latest analysis and theories based on what we know. It includes a list of groups with similar tech. Go through it, and you'll come to your own conclusions.
As always, Xavier doesn't explain. It's as if he's already at the finish line with the answer. He's quietly waiting to see if I'll join him or choose a different path. However, I'm not content with following his lead this time. I place my hand over his and stop the documents he's pushing toward me in their tracks. I'll read these later. Xavier, I'd rather trust what you have to say right now. After a brief pause, Xavier purses his lips and finally meets my intense gaze.
It's Ever.
Ever? Some of the backtrackers are also involved. Oops. Hang on. Some of the backtrackers are also involved. They know everything you know, and they've had their eye on you for some time. Right?
Yes.
That makes them our common enemy then. Outside, the leaves rustle as the wind slips in through the gap in the window. The curtains flutter. My shadow merges with Xavier's, and it feels like the impenetrable door in his heart has opened slightly. This time, we are finally standing on the same side. Ta-da! We did it! We finished the last of the branches. I wish they could actually show it, not to necessarily be pulled on, but at least with the cards themselves. Yeah, I think it would be kind of cool to have like different looks on their faces or different hair. I'm hoping that's something that they'll eventually do. Yay! So next Tuesday, we'll do Xavier's new myth. And the week following that, it will be a whole Caleb episode. We'll do Caleb's Homecoming Wings. And then we'll do Caleb's myth. Because I haven't done Caleb's myth yet, because I've been saving it for you guys. That was good. I'm really happy to have been going through these again, because it's nice to be able to catch things now that I didn't know before, because I flew through these when I first started the game. 2 weeks treat. Yep, 2 weeks treat. We have some good stuff coming up these next 2 weeks. I debated on doing Xavier's. I debated doing Xavier's card that Friday when it comes out. But I have raid that day. That's like actual raid day. So and the myth is gonna take a long time. So we're gonna do it on Tuesday because that's our actual Tuesday day. So be prepared to be in stream for a long time. Maybe not 10 hours long, but long. You totally go through it on your own because it can be a bit tough to get everything at once. And there can be a lot to all about. No. I'm gonna do it on stream with you guys. I think it's a lot more fun when I get to go through something for the first time with you guys. The myth deserves its own celebration week. It does. I'm excited. I'm excited for this myth. I can't wait. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait to do, we're gonna do everything, but we're gonna wait to do everything for stream. Yes, the Xavier myth. I mean, aside from the, because I'll have to do my mini game series, the Let's Play series, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull first, maybe, possibly. I know people like to watch polls because I want to get Xavier's companion and then use him for you guys. I just really want his companion so bad. Oh no, but next week is gonna be Senior Hunters Contest, and I do that on stream, so it's just gonna be a very long stream. This was a wild idea. Wasn't sure if you would be into it, given you may prefer something more professional. Maybe a pain to set up. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's see. I'm always up for suggestions. I you know, suggestions are fun. If I don't like it, I won't do it. Oh, look at him sitting there. We'll go ahead and grab this. And then I will do this really quickly. See if I get anything good. Nope. We'll do a quick exploration. We'll go ahead and do a pull. I'm really excited for this new myth, though. Like, so excited. But was wondering if you would like, when there is a new banner myth, if you could do a small 15-minute live stream where you could watch the trailer live as it drops. Oh, like, so we could all, like, geek out on it together. But the timing would always be off, as it can be unpredictable. It's a fun idea, and it actually has been something that I have thought about because I really, really enjoyed doing 4.0 with you guys. I thought that was a lot of fun doing the live stream. But yeah, it can be super unpredictable, and they're normally super late at night. Plus, I generally have to do my banner breakdown at the same time, so I'd have to. Yeah, a small 15-minute one could be good, but I feel like we'd get stuck into talking. But maybe I'll give it a shot one time, just to try it out. It can't hurt to try, you know. I think it would be fun. I wish they dropped it earlier in the day because I think that would be a lot of fun actually to be able to do a live stream all the time. A watch party. I mean, I consider that a watch party, sure. I think it could be fun. I just have to figure out how to do it. It would be, you know what? It would be easier if I could figure out when there's going to be one like on a weekend, because that would be a lot easier too. Because when they drop on not weekends, like last night, I have to try and get done with things fast because I already am going to bed so late. Because my normal bedtime is 9 p.m. and these drop at 8. It normally takes me like 2.5 hours to create my video because I have to wait for everything to drop. But doing it on a weekend could be fun. If only Infold would give out schedules. I know. I am of schedules. Again, I think I've said this during my surveys. I can take or leave schedules. I kind of like the surprise. That's just a me thing. But I do understand why people want them, and I think they would be okay. I don't want to know the theme of any of the banners. I like when the themes are surprises, but I think it would be super helpful if we knew either what kind of banner or who the featured love interest is. Maybe both, but I'm more on the line of okay with either one or the other. I think more people are inclined to want to know what type of banners are going to be available versus who it actually is going to be.
I think we can wrap up this impromptu silent game now.
No, we're gonna play the silent game. And you're going to enjoy it. I wish he had slippers on. I just noticed he has sneakers on. And I'm like, Caleb, you're in your pajamas. Could you wear something not shoes like that? I'm hoping that eventually they'll do a schedule. Part of me is hoping, really want historical. I hope that there's going to be one of those eventually. You wouldn't consider Wander and... Oh, I guess not. No. Wander and Wander was not that. I don't know what Wander and Wander would be classified under. It was historical, but not Chinese historical specifically. I'm hoping that with what has happened with these latest things going around and how accurate it's been, that maybe Infold will take a page and see that it didn't hurt anything. Not knowing, or, knowing what was coming, but not knowing the subject matter. You are getting ready to... Yep. We're gonna quality time you.
You haven't asked me to keep you company for a while. Do you need an assistant who specializes in shoulder, neck, and eye massages?
Yes. Also, these glasses look so cute on him. We'll go until the 15-minute timer goes off. When the new cat banner adds Caleb, I can see him purposely throwing down things, gazing at the sky. Knock things off counters. So after watching Apothecary Diaries, I need a Palace drama fix. I haven't watched Apothecary Diaries still. It's still on my list of things to watch. However, one that I did watch was Yona of the Dawn. And I'm here for Palace drama. Yona of the Dawn was great. And I'm so mad that there's not a second season because I need more Yona Hawk. Xavier's hair is kind of like historical hair. My bad, I mentioned him and he took that as a sign. He said, I heard my name being called.
Oh.
Oh, I meant to mention, Dolly, I keep forgetting to tell you. I watched it a while back, but I did end up watching K-Pop Demon Hunters, and it was really good. I really liked it. I've been binging those Chinese historicals. They're normally not the type I'm into, but I heard good things about Yona of the Dawn, which is why Caleb, Caleb, I heard you say, Caleb, I summon thee. Oh, Caleb's quickly moving up the ranks, and I can't take it. He's just... I can't. Which song did you like the most? The one I listen to the most is Your Idol. Golden is pretty good too, but Your Idol is the one that I like the most. You sending the fried fish? Oh yeah, no. I sent it to her. I actually Azura sent it to me. So I sent it to you, and I sent it to Dolly. Azura sent it. She was like, I saw it, so you have to see it too. I can't believe it. I thought I saw it all. the Lucio or the AR has been hilarious. But what she said was diabolical about it being Xavier who's cooking him. I heard K-pop Demon Hunter. I was listening from the other room. Yeah, I finally watched it, Nina. I finally gave it a watch, and it was really good. I really liked it. And I found out we were having fish for dinner. Yeah, that's right. She made it worse. That was one of the more diabolical ARs I've seen. It was hilarious. Azura sends me some unhinged stuff sometimes. Xavier's practicing his cooking skills finally. I saw that one too. I saw one where Xavier was riding his bike, but they had it moved, so it looked like he was sitting on the edge of like a coffee tin. And he is just... it's so wild. My favorite's Silas boxing a cat also. Speaking of cat, I don't know where my son went. He's in the art room like he normally is. The kitty one boxing with Silas is so adorable. It is. He any of the Silas boxing ones are actually pretty good, I think. The only one I haven't seen with any other, like, oh no, they do a lot with the running with the Raphael running is pretty funny too. Spagooter, tell him I said, oops. Spagooter, the girls say hi. He's so cute. I've been meaning to get a video of him so you guys could see him do his flop. He does a flop and turns over. But then he also does something called what I call the scooty scoot. So basically he digs his claws into the carpet after stretching and then scoots himself across the carpet. I keep meaning to get a video of it so you guys can see it. A little bit late, like, you know, but when I watched it, oh my god, I was already hard. I already heard a few songs before watching it. I couldn't watch it when I wanted to. Spagooter's not one fan. You did get to watch it though, and I know I had to borrow someone's Netflix because I couldn't justify spending $8 on Netflix for me only watching one movie. But it was really good. But it was much better than I could have imagined. No wonder everyone started going crazy for it fast. I'm saving it for when I'm on a plane. That's a good idea. Yeah, it's a good plane one. I was really impressed with the first like 6 seconds of it, or the first 6 minutes of it. I wasn't sure what I was getting into. How it's done was really good. Another one, Takedown's pretty good too. Takedown is a good one, but I think Your Idol and Golden are my 2 favorites. It's a movie, yeah. I thought it was a show too at first, but it's because it could totally give off show vibe, but it was one and done. Yes. The first 6 minutes were the most impressive, though. I wasn't sure what I was getting myself into, but then that first scene comes up with the first song, and I was like, I don't know what I just walked into, but I'm here for all of it. Your Idol is hypnotizing. I want Lad's Boy to be a demon band. I hope, and it might be a little cliche, but I hope they do a band one, honestly. I would be totally into a band one or an idol one. Should do an edit. Oh, there's got to be one out there. I'm going to find it, Montoya, and when I do, I'll send it to you. But there's got to be one out there. I think the boys should do a band one or an idol one of some sort. Soda pop for the summer banner. Your idol for... Yes! I'm here for the soda pop summer one. I can't wait for some with the beach episode also. Your Idol was one of my favorites from first hearing it, and still my fave when listening to the soundtrack way too many times. Recently ended up getting sucked into a bunch of Lad's AI singing. That popped up on my timeline, or it popped up in my... It pops up a few times in my stuff too. Oh. I think Silas, if he practiced enough, he could be a good singer. And I think it would be sweet to have him singing. But if we're going to go off of like a band one, I see Silas more as like a bassist. I bet he would play the bass. And I think Zane would play the drums. And I feel like Raphael's singing would be too on the nose. Apparently during development, it was supposed to be a series at one point, and I heard people blaming that for the pacing seemed a bit off, especially the second half. I could see that. I thought a lot of people have thought that it's a show. He could make a good rapper. He could make a good rapper. I thought the pacing for the movie was pretty good, though, still. I could see Xavier playing guitar. Xavier would play the guitar. Xavier would look kind of hot playing the guitar now that I'm thinking about it. Zane on the drums, though? Maybe Zane on the keyboard. Silas could sing good at R&B. He could be good at R&B also, I think. Yeah, just no when it doesn't have anything like actual melody. I mean, it has melody, but you get what I mean. It's more talking than like using vocal range. Hi, handsome. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Maybe let's see if we can get you up and show the girls. Show the girls you. No, just put them back in their seat. Yes. C22 band. Xavier could do jazz, K-pop rolls. Silas a rapper, Zane vocals lead. Oh, Zane's voice singing would be magical, honestly. Xavier vocals, Caleb dancer. Oh yeah, Caleb could play the drums too. Raphael vocals, dancer of the group. Yes. Caleb would be an enthusiastic singer. I could see Caleb more on the drums than Zane. I think, oh, I know what I need to do. Okay, we're gonna move Caleb off the screen for a minute. We're gonna shrink this up. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Okay, give me 1 second. Hi. Hey. We're gonna show you off to the girls. Say hello, girls. You gotta be cooperative, more cooperative. This is, okay. Yep, this is as cooperative as it's going to be. That's my bias. Look at how cute he is. You hear that? You're a home wrecker. There. Look at how cooperative you are. Look at you, the idol, the star. Are you the star? He's purring so loud right now, too. Oh my god, that's what I could kill. Alright. Oh, you guys see my art? Oops. You guys see my art back there? My paintings. Handsome King Xavier. He's a handsome boy. So calm. And now, yeah, no, he's classic orange cat. He'll let me do whatever I want to him. I did. I painted them. I do canvas work. Art on acrylic on canvas. I have another piece I'm working on too, but I haven't finished it yet, so I'm not ready to show you guys it. I am going to show you it though, because it's Xavier inspired. I got the rest of the stuff to finish it. I just haven't finished it yet. Chewing on cables. He does, actually. He's a cable chewer. I have to actually he doesn't chew on them, he licks them. What do I like to paint mostly? I'm an abstract painter. I am not very good at realism. So most of the time I do abstract work most times. I'll see if I can. I'll take a picture of my Xavier inspired one, but it's just keep in mind that it's not finished yet. Okay. Do I have? I don't. That's fine. Boop, 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 boop. I'll show you guys some of my favorite ones. Yeah, I'm really, so I went to school for art. I went to college for graphic design, actually. And specialized in color theory. So abstract color is generally where I default to when I'm doing some sort of artwork. Let's go ahead and bring this down. We'll go ahead and bring you guys down this way. And then let me go ahead and save my art. Save. I think those are the only two, or the only ones that I have. Oh. Okay, so here is the first one, except I have to bring it. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be huge. I also don't know what it looks like. Okay, there it is. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so here's the first one. This one, so for about 6 months, what I did is I made projects for myself. I chose from a jar of random projects of different art paints and art styles I could try. And this one is supposed to be pour paint. I was giving pour paint a try, and the subject was under the ocean, which was ironic because it also happened at the same time as God of Tides was happening. So this is my under the ocean art, pour art. It's just a long board with just different swirls in it. And then the next one Oops. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this next one is one that came to mind. I really liked this part of Final Fantasy XIV. I won't give out too much away, just know that it's a place in Final Fantasy XIV. It looks like Crashing Waves. Yeah, that's what I got out of it, which I thought ended up being really, really cool. Also, pour paint is actually so hard to do, but I had so much fun doing it that I want to do it again. Oh, let's bring it. We'll make it bigger. There we go. All right, so there's this one. It looks like space. I know, it's because it is in space. But this is a place in Final Fantasy XIV that I really, really liked and thought was cool. I did the planet, like the spray paint that you see people do, the cool planet spray paints. So that's what I did with this one. And this one was a really fun project also. I really thought it was I had a good time doing it. And then you were a landscape. Yeah. I found that doing vertical can be kind of difficult. I tend to be landscape also. Oh, you mean like landscapes, like landscape painter, which I think is super, super cool. If you're talking about like land and plants and stuff, because that is also something I cannot do. And I'm really impressed by anybody who can do that. Full Raf. Oh, okay. It's very hard to paint space, but you made it. Thank you. Okay, this next one is one that I did. The subject matter was free paint. So basically I could come up with any subject I wanted, and I was not sure what I was going to do, but I ended up doing this because it came to me. This is going to sound so artistically cheesy. The subject matter came to me in a dream. Literally, I was laying down, I was half asleep, and I saw this image and was like, this is what I need to paint. And this is what it is. I wasn't sure what to do with the black space, but all I knew was that I needed to draw the woman the way she is. Very ethereal, and it needed to be purple and maroon and stuff like that. So that's what I ended up doing. Yeah, it's easy, especially once you learn the techniques. Can't draw people outside of studio. I could not do people. She's actually traced. Thank you, Nina. That's okay. I'm glad you got to see them. But this beautiful lady was traced from my Final Fantasy XIV character. I placed her in a specific area, got close up, and then traced her from the TV. She's so mysterious and pretty. I know. I saw this image in my head, and I was like, this is what needs to happen now. I need to get it done. Unicorn. No, that's okay. Yeah, it's a woman. But I really like her. I think she's really cool. I might go back to her and fill in the black space, but I haven't quite decided what I want to do with the black space yet, so I haven't done anything with it. All right, and this last one is my Xavier inspired piece. I started it. The subject matter was moon phases, and it was supposed to be a shadow box. I haven't finished it yet, but it will be finished eventually, I'm sure. I bought the rest of the stuff for it. I just haven't done it yet. Now I'm thinking of that siren from Rust. Yes. Gold with blue and black would be beautiful. That's exactly what I was going to go with. And I was thinking if I could cover her up and do the pour paint somehow in the black space, I think it would look real gorgeous with gold and purple, or gold and purple, or gold, white, and black, or something like that. As someone who does creative writing, I can relate to things coming to you in your dream. I've had that happen. It was a bizarre. I'd never had it happen before because I really haven't explored a lot of my creativity until recently, and I was so impressed by how it came out. This is my Xavier shadow box. It's very incomplete right now. I had to figure out how I was going to cover the base, so I needed to buy moss for it, which is the last part of what I've got. So now I can finish it. And I have more flowers to put in, obviously, but this is my Xavier shadow box. That will look cool once it's done, I promise. And it looks black. It's really like a dark, dark blue. But I was afraid, I think I should have made it more spacey. I can already tell it's going to come out gorgeous. Thank you. I know, I'm really excited about it. I can't wait for this one to be done with all the flowers in it. I think it's going to look really, really good. A lot of creative stuff comes with you just lying down. If you really want to save it, you got to like draw it down right away and convolute it a lot of times, true. Okay, maybe quite a few is exaggerated. But it happens, I think, a lot more than a lot of people say. Anyway, that's my art that I've shown you guys now. I started doing a lot more art over this last year because I really love to draw and do stuff. Or not draw, but I really love to paint. So, or make things. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that was perfect timing. This definitely encapsulates. It does. I should have made it more spacey in the back, but I didn't want to take away from the flowers and the moon part, so it's just a plain black background. But I think once I put the moss in and finish putting the flowers in, it's going to look really nice. Art can be really therapeutic. It can be. That's good. It's nice to have multiple hobbies. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun doing different art pieces and having random things to do. I do a lot of role playing also on the side, or I do a lot of like solo writing. I guess it's less role playing and more solo writing, but I do a lot of creative outlet stuff because I love being creative so much. It's why I really like doing the videos and stuff, because I get to use my degree a little bit. my graphic design degree, I get to use it for creating this stuff, the videos and stuff like that. And I don't get to show it off very much. Unfortunately, I've had dreams that inspired something, but didn't write down the notes right away. So by the time I got to writing, the worst part that I hate is that I get an idea, I write it down in a way that I think I'm going to remember, and then I forget about it, and then I go back through like my notes and stuff at one point, and I look at it, and I'm like, what the hell did I mean when I wrote this down? And I can't remember what my idea was.
You're so happy now that you're done. It feels like you cleared all your worries along with your work.
Oh. Gotta save up these for... Alright. It's almost 4:30. I have got to go get food ready before raid, which will be in an hour. I have it set up now so that I can stream my rating. So if anybody wants to watch
we can
Mira's that's this one. Mira's Misadventures.
For example,
you guys are welcome to join if you'd like.
We only completed half of it,
and watch. It's not as exciting as Lads currently. I don't talk as much because I'm concentrating on healing people, but you guys are welcome to watch. You're gonna watch my I have a harem in Final Fantasy 14 too. And you get to watch me beat up one of my boyfriends. Another creative person. Yay, I love doing creative things. I love creative things. How to draw all. Yeah, I'm okay with not drawing. I wish I could draw a little bit better, but I love just doodling and doing random paint color things. It's been a lot of fun. Anyway, before I get sucked in more, you guys are welcome to watch the stream if you'd like on Mira's Misadventures. You can watch me heal people and clumsily make my way through salvage raiding. Tuesdays won't be a constant thing though. Fridays will always be a constant thing with raiding. But I had a lot of fun today, you guys. So as always, I love hanging out with you guys. I think it's so much fun. I'm really excited about next week. Who else is excited about next week? I'm so excited about next week. Next week, we go through Xavier. It's beautiful and so much better than... Oh, thanks, Nina. That actually means a lot to me. I really appreciate you finding my artwork beautiful. Thank you.
You've been holding still for 2 minutes. Are you thinking about switching your careers from hunter to
yeah, I really liked going through all of the branches. I'm really excited to do Caleb's next. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to finally get through all of his story and know what's going on. And then afterwards, we can choose what we want to do next. If we want to go through anecdotes or World Underneath, there's a bunch of stuff that we can still do. So I appreciate it, Nina. Enjoy your raid. I will enjoy my raid. Thank you very much. I'm going to do my outro, I guess.
Life doesn't come with a
Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate you sticking around. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day, so you guys can join me on there. And I also stream like this every Tuesday at noon PST. Yeah, we get to see our yandere! Yes! But first we have to see our kingly prince. That will be next week. Our king is next week. So next week, join me on going through Xavier's, all of Xavier's stuff. We're gonna go through companion rehearsal.
We watched last night.
We'll go through.
Two former lovers meet again after years apart.
I was gonna say we could do the secret times from the 4-star, but I'm a little worried that it's not gonna be appropriate, so maybe we won't. But next week we'll go through all of the Xavier stuff and then end with his myth. So expect a very long raid next week. Our Majesty, our liege. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful week. I will see you guys on Friday with the first Cycle Unbound Let's Play. And until then, stay safe out there, hunters. Yeah. One of them are Space Sweet, the other is Space. I don't know which one it is. Anyway, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you so much. You guys are all so